Hello my friends, welcome to Garhdo Goes Geek. Playing a classic Xbox game today. I'm just going to check everything's working on Twitch because I tried to stream this the other day with my mic not working, which obviously was not a great idea. So yeah, let me just check on Twitch everything's working as we watch this awesome trailer for the game.
The Force fights with me.
And yeah, that's confirmed. Everything's working fine. Fantastic. So yes, as you can see, we're here playing Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic. I did consider going and playing some more of Half-Life 2. But I needed cheering up, and I thought I'd play a different game. Plus, as well, today is N7 Day. For anyone who knows, that is the day where Bioware, the studio behind this, usually celebrates its Mass Effect franchise. Mass Effect was the game series that was the game that this particular team went on to make. A lot of the big people involved in Mass Effect's production worked on Knights of the Old Republic, so that's why I thought, let's go back to this. So, for anyone who doesn't know, Knights of the Old Republic is a 2003 game set in the Star Wars universe, but it's set specifically in the Old Republic era of the Star Wars universe, which puts it about 4,000 years before the original trilogy, meaning that they can do pretty much anything they want. And they do. So, we are going to play this game. I'm going to go for a scoundrel, mainly because I like their outfit. I'm going to do a quick character, mainly because I can't be bothered with doing the defaults. I prefer just to get straight into it. So, I'm going for a male just because the default character that you play in this game, like the canonical one, as much as the old expanded universe was canon, is a man. Specifically, I think it's a man who looks like that. So I'm going to go for that one. This is a really good name generator. Like, if you're after good Star Wars names, this is a good one. I know there was like an old internet game years ago where it was like, make your Star Wars name, and it's like, if I remember rightly, I think my first name, because it's like 3 letters of your surname and 2 letters from your first name, so I think mine comes out as Jonga. But I'm just going to go for Garhdo in this, I think, because, you know, that sounds suitably Star Wars enough, I think, and I prefer it to Jonga. So yeah, Jonga sounds a bit dopey. So yeah, we're going with Knights of the Old Republic today. I'm just essentially using this to try and distract from, you know, a lot of negativity, a lot of darkness that's going around at the minute. So, as always, this is a safe space. You are perfectly welcome here to join me, to be queer, to be leftist, to be any minority, and just be accepted. So, let's just chill out and watch some Star Wars. Classic John Williams score. There's a lot of music in this that does come from the originals. There's a lot of great original music, but there's a lot from the films as well. Knights of the Old Republic. 4,000 years before the rise of the Galactic Empire, the Republic verges on collapse. Darth Malak, the last surviving apprentice of the Dark Lord Revan, has unleashed an invincible Sith armada upon an unsuspecting galaxy. Crushing all resistance, Malak's war of conquest has left the Jedi Order scattered and vulnerable as countless knights fall in battle and many more swear allegiance to the new Sith Master. In the skies above the outer rim world of Taris, a Jedi battle fleet engages the forces of Darth Malak in a desperate effort to halt the Sith's galactic domination. Ooh, it's good stuff. It's good stuff. It's, yeah, you know, the Sith are rife in this. There's not just two of them. There's a whole Sith empire that we're having to deal with its own troops, its own Dark Jedi. Lots of, you know, terrifying stuff to deal with. So that's where we're at. And that's our ship. They did actually reuse this design of ship in Rogue One, in the modern age, I think, which was quite cool. So, we're being swarmed by Sith fighters, and we are spiraling down towards the planet. There I am, my trendy underwear and sandals. Apparently, sleep in sandals. If you're in your underwear, you've still got shoes on. It's fine. Yeah, shit's going down. Let's find out what's going on.
We've been ambushed by a Sith battle fleet. The Endar Spire is under attack. Hurry up, we don't have much time.
Who are you?
Volgo, ensign with the Republic fleet. I'm your bunkmate here on the Endar Spire. We work opposite shifts. I guess that's why you haven't seen me before. Now hurry up. We have to find Bastila. We have to make sure she makes it off the ship alive.
Who's Bastila, or forget it, I'm looking after my own skin. I'm gonna go with who's Bastila?
Commanding officer on the Endar Spire. Well, not an officer, really, but she's the one in charge of this mission. One of our primary duties is to guarantee her survival in the event of an enemy attack. You swore an oath just like everyone else on this mission. Now it's time to make good on that oath. I know all about your
Make good on your oath, soldier.
How you used to smuggle spice and blasters along the Corellian run. I guess the Republic.
I love the exposition dump dialogue. It's like, yeah, I'm just going to tell you everything as as you know, story level of storytelling. It's great. Obviously, with the release of Dragon Age: The Veilguard recently, a lot of the sort of the Bioware tropes that you experience if you play a lot of their games have been kind of under focus on Twitter. So things like the exposition heavy dialogue, things like the standard Bioware animations, of which you will see quite a few in this game. Okay, let's go help Bastila.
You need to suit up so we can get out of here.
And yeah, but I don't know. There's something about it that's just special to me, to be honest. Okay, this is the tutorial level. It is what it is. It's very basic, as you'd expect. We can give ourselves. Let's get dressed. Got tutorials popping up for everything, of course. Blaster pistol. I'm going to be using my sword more later, but for now, let's use some blaster pistols.
Okay, let's move out. We should stick together. You'll have more success with a party than on your own.
So in most areas, yeah, I'm not reading the tutorial stuff. I've done this game several times. This is one of the first games I ever played on Xbox. Like, I bought an Xbox secondhand with a bundle full of games when I started at university. This was the one I played the most, and this was a bundle that also included like Halo. And I think Fable as well, which I also really like. I'm a big fan of Fable.
You always control the leader of the press the black button now.
It gives me gameplay tutorials and everything. It's great.
Now that the door is open, you better.
Switches me back automatically. So yeah.
The Sith are threatening to overrun our position. We can't hold out long against their firepower. All hands to the bridge.
Yeah, I played this game
Carth
a
contacting us on our
lot.
portable communicators. He's one of the Republic's best pilots.
I love how you
He's
just see
seen more
space
combat than the
spinning
rest of the
outside.
Endar
It's like, yeah, we're so
Spire's put
screwed.
together. If he says things are bad, you better believe it. We have to get to the bridge to help defend Bastila. There's a map of the Endar Spire and a copy of Carth's message in your electronic journal, just in case we get separated.
Bastila is less of a character at this point and much more of a MacGuffin. droid desperately trying to fix the ship as it's breaking.
The codes to open it.
So you can use security spikes to open doors, or because I actually have the security skill, I can try and open it myself. The Sith Trooper armor is very, very cool. Oh, for God's sake, go away. Truck's not actually out the room yet. Loot corpses, get all sorts of good stuff. That droid's dead. I say all sorts of good stuff. It's usually med packs and credits are the things you find the most. But yeah, you can queue up your abilities. You can control every member of the team. It's, you know, it's cool. It is what it is. Why is he running into close range? Oh well. But yeah, this is a good game. Like I said, I played it a lot. It's notable for having probably one of the best twists in gaming. So I think if you've made it 20 years without knowing what the twist is in this, I don't want to spoil it for you. Because it is good. And I really do think it is good. And I'm very much looking forward to possibly playing through this entire game and exploring that twist. So you can get your kind of introduction to melee combat and how melee can kind of close the gap on ranged combat, and then you've got grenades and stuff as well. Throw a grenade, blow them up. Trask again, running right up to close range. For whatever reason. Yeah, this is the gameplay system in this uses like dice rolls in the background. It's very much kind of like GURPS tabletop RPGs type thing. I think it's because Bioware were coming fresh off of their work with D&D, because they worked on Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 and Neverwinter Nights as well. I think they also worked on. So coming from that, you know, they had a lot of their basics, like the standard storytelling and stuff was down. But what was necessary was the combat system. And unlike later games like Dragon Age, Jade Empire, Mass Effect that have a much more real-time combat system, this one's still using dice rolls in the background. And it means, you know, for every attack, every action you perform, there's a hidden dice roll in the background. And that rates your effectiveness at it. So whether it's a melee, whether it's a dodge, whether it's anything. So it becomes, you know, your stats influence that, and they become like your modifiers. So you get modifiers to defense and modifier to start that already. Pause combat at any time. It's much more tactical. It's very cool though. I do like it. I think it is very, very cool. Unfortunately, I can't like pick up and steal their lightsabers or anything, because, you know, oh, you wouldn't know how to use a lightsaber. I'm sure I'd figure it out. It's a laser sword. Seriously though, you're probably much more likely to injure yourself with a lightsaber than anyone else. You know, that is a dangerous weapon. And that's a bulkhead. So yeah, it's a good little game.
The bridge is just beyond that door. You better equip your melee. I should equip a melee weapon too.
What if they have
melee weapon is
lightsabers?
made using a cortosis weave. It's strong enough to stand up against anything, even a lightsaber.
Yeah, I'm not going to read, like, human dialogue, but I will be reading some of the alien dialogue later. If nothing else, because the alien, as a way of saving space on this game, as a way of saving space on this game, one of the things that they did was they gave the alien characters, like the ones who are speaking, like Rodian, Huttese, Duros, any of these other fictional languages from Star Wars. You know, what they did... Oh, he can't see anyone. Fucking useless. But yeah, what they did is they recorded like a few pieces of dialogue in that alien language for both male and female actor, and then they just recycle that for a lot of characters, a lot of alien characters. And the thing is, this allows you to give the illusion of fully voiced side quests. You know, there's a side quest you can do, you know, there's some side quests you can do, every character will be speaking an alien language. There's loads of merchants who will speak an alien language, and it means that you're cutting down dramatically on the amount of recorded dialogue you need to put in the game, which is great, because this is a very dialogue heavy game, but obviously, you know, it's a small game. You know, for the time it was huge, but you know, this is why it was exclusive to Xbox on home consoles. In fact, this was my main motivating reason for buying an Xbox, was I wanted this game because I had heard how good it was. So yeah, let's level up. I tend to level up the Persuade very quickly because I like having the extra dialogue options, so I'm probably also going to go for this. No, not that one. This one, Empathy, bonus skills to Persuade, Awareness, and Treat Injury. So add that. So, yeah, my character's very much focused on dueling and melee in terms of the build that I've got at the minute, and using a single weapon. So you can equip multiple weapons. Like, I've got the 2 short swords. I could equip a short sword in my offhand. But at the minute, I don't have the 2 weapon feat. I do have a feat for dueling, which is a single weapon feat. So it's better that I stick with that, I think. I've got... That didn't go through. And then accept. So, yeah.
There's something behind here.
Oh dear.
Damn, another Dark Jedi. I'll try to hold him off. You get to the escape pods. Go!
My dude there is so dead. Going up against the Dark Jedi. We will deal with more with that Dark Jedi later on. He does recur later in the game. But for now, let's go to the starboard section of the ship. But yeah, this is a big game for consoles.
I'm tracking your position through the Endar Spire's life support systems. Bastila's escape pod is away.
And there's a lot of very fully voiced characters. Like, even one of the companions, I mean, there's one companion who's a droid, like an astromech droid. So they are just beeps and whistles. So again, their dialogue's cut down. And there's another one who's a Wookiee. So again, same thing. You know, his dialogue is drastically reduced. As a result. Right, use the stealth. And I can use the stealth quite a bit to avoid these troopers. a stealth attack on this guy. See there, blocked 2 of his attacks, but didn't block the 3rd one. And that's a good example of what I was talking about, where it's like, you know, with it all being rolled in the background. The stealth fields, if I remember rightly, I have played the PC version as well. They do look a lot better on it. Oh, why can I not move? That was so weird. I literally couldn't move. I was twiddling the joystick and everything. I was not moving. I love it when games are a bit janky. I suppose that's one reason why I do like Bethesda and Bioware and these other games like that. But yeah, this is a good one. This was also my first real experience with Western RPGs. Like I'd played 1 or 2 JRPGs. I think I'd played Final Fantasy VIII, and there was Baton Kaitos on GameCube, which I'd also played by the time I got this. But I wasn't a huge fan of JRPGs. But I am quite a big fan of Western RPGs, and I don't know what it is. I don't know, because there are differences between them. You know, there's a cultural difference with a lot of things in JRPGs, and this is also can be something I struggle with anime. There's and even tokusatsu to some extent, as much as I love that. You know, some elements of the culture that comes in where you're just like, this isn't vibing with me. And the way it was. So I've just picked up a load of spikes and repair parts from that footlocker. I can use these now to see what these things can do. So I'm going to use the overload power conduit with the extra spikes, which will cause this to blow. Take out all 5 Sith in that room. Brilliant. Okay. Again, ignore these 2 in this room, because I will deal with them in a second. I can go to this robot here, this combat droid. I can reactivate the droid, which costs nothing. And then I can use the extra repair parts I picked up to activate his shields and engage him in patrol mode. Now, you don't have to do both of these, but obviously you get more experience if you do. And then that droid is now going to wake up, and it's going to attack these Sith for me. And it's got those energy shields on, so it's going to survive quite well. And you can use that droid to then rush into the next room and take out those Sith. It will die eventually, but it can be done. But it's like, you may as well use the parts that, you know, you don't have to use any of these. You could save those spikes and repair parts for later on, because you will use them. But, you know, why not use them? You know, the game's giving you these free things to tinker with.
You've made it just in time. There's only 1 active escape pod left. Come on, we can hide out.
How do I know I can trust you?
Like you. We're the last 2 crew members left in the Endar Spire. Bastila's escape pod's already gone, so there's no reason for us to stick around here and get shot by the Sith. Now, come on. There'll be time.
Could we bring the combat droid? I think we might use him. Use the escape pod. Yeah, you can't bring the droid with you. Sorry, I keep drinking in the background. I'm really thirsty today. Might just be a bit dehydrated. Drink your water, people. I don't follow my own advice on that. I do not like water. Yes, this is our first dream sequence flashback where we can see Bastila. So it's like, Why are we seeing Bastila?
Good to see you up instead of thrashing about in your sleep. You must have been having one hell of a nightmare. I was wondering if you were ever going to wake up. I'm Carth, one of the Republic soldiers from the Endar Spire. I was with you on the escape pod. Do you remember?
I had a strange dream, like a vision or
You
something.
took a serious blow to the head. You're probably having all kinds of strange dreams. I wouldn't worry too much about it. You've been slipping in and out of consciousness.
I love that. This is a universe where the Force exists. It's like, oh, I'm having a vision. Ah, you're probably just, you know, knocked yourself unconscious and you know, going a bit crazy. It's fine.
When our escape pod crashed, but luckily I wasn't seriously hurt. I was able to drag you away from our crash site and all the confusion, and I stumbled into this abandoned apartment. By the time the Sith arrived on the scene, we were long gone.
Yeah, it's silly. So we're just going to wait here for the
Taris
Republic
is
to
under
rescue
Sith
us.
control. Their fleet is orbiting the planet. They've declared martial law and they've imposed a planet-wide quarantine. But I've been in worse spots. I saw on your service records that you understand a remarkable number of alien languages. That's pretty rare in a raw recruit. But it should come in handy while we're stranded on a foreign world. There is no way the Republic will be able to get anyone through the Sith Blockade to help us. If we're gonna find Bastila and get off this planet, we can't rely on anybody but ourselves.
Why is it so important to find Bastila?
Damage than I thought. Bastila's a Jedi. She was with the strike team that killed Darth Revan, Malak's Sith master. Bastila's the key to the whole Republic war effort. The Sith must have found out that she was on the Endar Spire and set an ambush for us in this system. I believe Bastila was on one of the escape pods that crashed down here on Taris. For the sake of the Republic war effort, we have to try and find her.
Just putting a message on the channel on Twitch while I'm doing this. How can one person, even a Jedi, be so important?
She's no ordinary Jedi. She has a rare gift the Jedi call battle meditation. Bastila's power can influence entire armies. Through the Force, Bastila can inspire her allies with confidence and make her enemies lose their will to fight. Often that's all it takes to tip the balance in a battle. Of course there are limits to what she can do, but from what I understand of her ability, it requires great concentration and focus to maintain her battle meditation. The attack on the Endar Spire happened so fast, she never had a chance to use her battle meditation. Like us, she barely got out alive.
She barely got out alive. How do you even know Bastila's still alive?
Bastila's young, and she has a powerful command of the Force. We survived the crash landing, so I'm willing to bet that she may have too. Besides, what's the alternative? I mean, if she's dead, then no one can stop Malak and his Sith from wiping out the Republic, and I'd rather operate on the assumption that she survived.
So what do you suggest we do
Bastila gonna need
next?
our help. Many of Darth Malak's followers can use the dark side of the Force, and the Sith have already killed more than their share of Jedi in this war. Nobody will be looking for a couple of common soldiers like us, and if we're careful, we can move about the planet without attracting notice, a luxury Bastila won't have. She's gonna have half the Sith fleet looking for her. They know how important she is to the war effort. The whole planet is under quarantine. No ships can land or take off. So if Bastila's gonna escape Taris, she's gonna need our help, and we'll probably need hers.
Right, what's in this for me if I help you out?
You mean, besides a chance to get off this planet before the Sith find you, do you have any idea what the Sith do to prisoners of war?
Okay, you made your point. I'll help you out.
While you were out, I did some scouting around. There are reports of a couple of escape pods crashing down into the Undercity. It's probably a good place to start. But the Undercity's a dangerous place. We don't want to go there unprepared, and it won't do Bastila any good if we go and get ourselves killed.
Sooner we start looking for Bastila, the sooner we find her.
Good idea.
Let's go.
We can use this abandoned apartment as a base. We can probably get some equipment and supplies here in the upper city. Just remember to keep a low profile. I've heard some grim stories about the Dark Jedi interrogation technique. They say the Force can do terrible things to a mind. It can wipe away your memories and destroy your very identity. But I figure if we don't do anything stupid,
it's all very interesting, this stuff.
They're looking for Bastila, not a couple of grunts like us. All right, soldier, let's move out.
Right then. So yeah, let's go exploring, shall we? And exploring in this involves standard RPG rules, which is we break into everywhere, smash everything, and steal anything not nailed down. Right, so I've got the prototype vibroblade, which I think I can modify as well. So use the workbench, yes. I do actually have a piece, the vibration cell, so that increases the damage, gives it the +1 physical damage bonus. So yeah, so now I've got a slightly better weapon.
Yes, what's on your mind?
Talk to Carth.
Well, I've been a star pilot for the Republic for years. Seen more than my share of wars. I fought in the Mandalorian Wars before all this started. But with all that, I've never experienced anything like the slaughter these Sith animals can unleash. Not even the Mandalorians were that senseless. My home world was one of the
So yeah, this is where we start to learn a bit more of the history of this setting. So basically the Republic ended up in a war with the Mandalorians. And
I'm just a soldier. I go where the fleet admirals tell me to. I follow my orders and I do my duty. It's just... doesn't seem right that doing that means I failed them. I didn't.
I'm sorry, Carth. I didn't mean to upset you.
You probably mean well with your questions. I'm just not accustomed. I'm more used to taking action, keeping my mind focused on the business at hand.
So yeah, pick more at his brains later on. I forgot to ask him the questions about who Malak and Revan are. I think I did that on the other stream the other day, so I forgot to do it now. First time you're leaving, you will have to take Carth. You have to. You have no choice. Nah, I mean, people give Carth a lot of criticism for being a bit of a wet blanket, and this, by turn, extends to his character, Raffle Sabaj, his character in Mass Effect, which is Caden Alenko, who also has that same reputation in the first game. The thing is, I don't think it's really true of either character.
Hey, what's this? Humans hiding out with aliens? They're Republic fugitives.
He's got the proper stuck-up Sith voice for this. Love it. But yeah, poor Ixkill. You never should have talked back to that Sith. Thankfully you were here to help us step in and help us, human. First time the Sith have come in here to cause trouble for us, but hopefully it will be the last. Won't anyone come searching for this patrol? Don't worry about the bodies, I'll move them so it looks like they were killed elsewhere. I should throw the Sith off the track. With any luck, they won't be bothering us again for a while. But yeah, Carth gets a bit of a negative reputation among some of the fan base for this game, and like I said, it extends to Caden as well. It's not that I think either of them are particularly bad, or that Raffle Sabaj is a bad actor, you know, playing them. I think the biggest problem is that most people play these games as a bloke. So if you play Knights of the Old Republic and Mass Effect as a male character, Carth and Caden as well are romance options for the female player. And what that means is that it comes to a point where all character development just kind of stops because you're not able to romance them. And it means you get to a certain point with a male player character, with Carth or with Caden, and their development just stops. And it's the most glaring, most jarring thing.
My name's Kadir.
Who are
I'm
you?
The janitor for this building. You must be the new tenant here, right?
And I think that's why a lot of people think they're pretty bad. It's not that they're bad.
You look like an off-worlder. What happened? You get stuck here because of the quarantine? Can't see any other reason someone would want to rent that old apartment.
This game's great for having voices that you wouldn't normally hear in Star Wars. Like, I can't imagine you hearing a character who sounds like this in the original Star Wars films. You know, we only had 6 of the films at this point. In fact, no, 5. This came out around the same year as Episode 2. Episode 2 was 2002, and Episode 3 was 2005. So this was in a bit of a Star Wars revival because the prequels were coming out.
Don't know how much I can tell you, but seeing as how you're new here, I guess I can try and help you out.
Yeah. Tell me about
Decent enough
Taris.
place to live, I guess, except for the lower levels. That's where the swoop gangs hang out. Just stay in Upper City and you'll be fine. You also might want to check out the Cantina. I used to go there when I was younger. Good place to get a drink and find out what's going on in Upper City.
Where's the
Just
Cantina?
Keep following the apartment complex ring until you come to the elevator. It'll take you out to the upper streets there. And from there, just head south a ways. You can't miss it.
I'll be going
now.
now.
To work anyway. I'll probably see you around. I'm here most of the time. The building doesn't clean itself, you know.
But yeah, Taris also gets quite maligned in this game. Like, there's a whole mod to allow you to skip it. Like a very popular mod on the PC to let you skip all of Taris. But I don't think that's worth it. Like, it is a chunk of game time before you get to go out and explore the galaxy, and you know, you can end up leveling up quite a bit while you're here. Yeah, aliens are restricted on Taris except for maybe Twi'leks. So yeah, the rest of them are in the slums. You know, the people here renting these apartments out to aliens because no one else will. But it's not just aliens we'll find other people. I love the inclusions of alien races like the Authorians in this, like this one, because they're animated differently. They have a different animation skeleton because of the head and the longer arms, and it's like, that's extra work. You know, most of the aliens in Star Wars do have humanoid forms, like the Quarren there, or the Twi'leks, or the Duros, but it's like the ones who are different, who are more alien, are very interesting.
No problem. Got it.
As a result. I keep getting distracted because there's so many cool things in this game. Yeah, Taris, you know, has a few different maps. It's got about 20 different map areas. Don't see many of your kind around here. Most of the residents in this rundown old apartment are illegal aliens. My name is Larin, by the way. Pleased to meet you, Larin. My name is Garhdo. I know it's really none of my business, but you look like someone who might need to purchase one of these new energy shields. They're the latest thing, you know, very high tech. What's so great about these energy shields? When you use one, it surrounds you with a radiant aura particle mesh that absorbs blaster bolts. Pretty handy in a fight. The shield even protects against lightsabers, or so I hear. Shields aren't perfect, of course. They can only absorb so much energy damage before they burn out, and ion blasters will take your basic dueling shield down pretty quick.
They aren't any good at all against a simple vibroblade. That's why the Republic has been training soldiers in hand-to-hand and melee combat.
Where did this technology come from? I've heard rumors of the Achani using shields like this, but I never saw anything like them around here, not until the Sith came. Where they discovered the technology is anybody's guess. Shields are too rare and too expensive to hand out to an entire army, but a shielded strike team can take out a whole battalion of soldiers armed with conventional blasters. The audio bit he's playing here, he's already played once in this conversation. This is why I'm reading over the alien dialogue. Gave the Sith a huge edge in the early battles, but it wasn't long before the Republic was able to copy the technology and come up with energy shields of their own. Now both sides are scrambling to come up with new weapons to slice right through the shields, but until they do, you're going to see melee combat coming back to the forefront in this war. Anything else? Not much more to say, really, except that I've managed to get my hands on one of those shields. It isn't cheap, but it could mean the difference between life and death. You want to see what I have in stock? I know my kiosk isn't much to look at, but my prices are reasonable and the merchandise is sound. You mentioned something about illegal aliens living here. Yeah, by law, most aliens aren't allowed to have a residence in the upper city of Taris. They allow a few of us Twi'leks up here, but for the most part it's humans only. But no self-respecting upper city human want to live in the apartments in this dump, so the landlord's been renting out the apartments illegally to aliens. Better than letting them sit empty, I guess, otherwise you get squatters and people hiding out from the authorities living in the abandoned apartments, and they don't pay rent. Aren't you worried about getting caught? Taris authorities pretty much turned a blind eye to this place. A few illegal aliens just weren't worth the bother, and once the Sith took over, they felt the same way. Besides, I don't live here myself, I just run a small business providing supplies to the residents. You want to see what I have in stock? So yeah, let's see what he's got for sale, because I think I have some stuff I can sell as well. So, he's got some cool things like the combat suits, which help you out, battle armor, things like that. That sort of stuff becomes very handy. It does mean your character loses their like default iconic look. You also get different blasters, repeating blasters, grenades, things like that. That's the energy shield he has, 154. Sound dampening stealth unit, which increases your stealth, more so than the standard stealth generator, but again, you have to pay more for it. The stims, I don't tend to use stims much, or mines in this. They require a bit more planning than I'm actually usually good with, so I don't tend to bother. Repair kits allow droids. There's essentially droid health packs, and you do get a couple of droid characters in this game, so they are useful there. They're not really any use to me at this point though, so I might sell them. Spikes and parts I'm keeping. Security spike I'm keeping. Get rid of the other clothing, because that'll be the one from Trask. I've got a combat suit, so I'm going to equip that. I can get rid of the sword. I can get rid of the short swords. I've got the prototype vibroblade, so I'm going to keep that and sell these other ones. Sell the extra blaster pistols, because Carth has 2 of his own blaster pistols anyway. Not really. I don't really see the point in keeping the poison or the freeze grenade. I'll just use the frag grenades for now. And I'll keep the adrenal strength, but I'm not bothered with the stamina. So yeah, that's cool. Let's do the buy list, and we'll get the... I don't tend to use stealth that much anymore from now on. There's a few bits in the game where it's handy, but later on you get to become a force user in this game anyway. You know, it's not too much of a spoiler, you saw it in the opening trailer. So yeah, it's not something I'm going to be hugely bothering with. I am going to put the combat suit on though, because yeah, it's quite a cool little suit. No problem. I think I get a side quest in this room. Yes, I do.
Who are you?
So,
what are you doing in here? You can't just come barging into someone's home.
Why not? I'm just looking for something to steal. Stay out of my way and you won't get hurt. No, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I was just investigating the area.
You can't just go around barging into people's apartments because you're curious. But at least you're more polite than that pig Holden.
Holden? Who's
just
that?
One of Darvik's men who can't keep his hands to himself. but all he got for his trouble was a nasty scar from my vibroblade. Too bad I'm the one still paying the price.
What do you mean?
I don't want to talk about it. I'm in enough trouble already. Besides, I don't know if I can trust you.
You can trust me.
Well,
Maybe I can help.
You seem like an all-right sort. When I cut Holden, it made him back off, but it also embarrassed him in front of his friends. Holden's a spiteful little hut slug. He went and put out a bounty on my head for what I did. That's why I'm hiding out here.
So she cut someone, and his fragile masculinity meant that he couldn't handle it and put a bounty on her head. Is there anything I can do to help?
Holden is one of Darvik's men. When you work for the local crime lord, the authorities tend to turn a blind eye. I'm afraid this is between me and Holden now.
So yeah, local crime lord knobhead. Maybe I could speak to Holden for you.
He usually hangs out at the Cantina in the lower city. It probably won't do any good. Holden's used to getting his own way. That's one of the fringe benefits of being a goon for Darvik.
I love how this is like a city-wide planet, and it's like, oh, he hangs out in the Cantina in the lower city. Because there's only one. You know, what level, what floor, what's the name of it? Doesn't matter, because it's the only one you can go to in this game. Therefore, they don't need to explain it. I love game logic like that.
Goodbye and
I'll be going now. So yes, that's cool. Right, let's leave this building then, shall we? I think we've robbed all the rooms. So to the upper city. And now we'll get to the point where we can start earning some light side points, because there'll be things that we can get involved in. So it's adding me journal entries. So we check the journal. The messages, where I could look at all the conversations I've had. Not all of them, only the last few. Rapid transit system, D is bounty, Carth. So I can interrogate him more later. The search for Bastila, which is the main quest. But yeah, there's like I said, there was a mod to skip Taris, and this is the escape pod. This is where we landed. I don't think it's very fair to skip Taris. I think Taris is quite decent. You know, it's not perfect, but it's like I said, it's only about 20 maps long. It's fun enough, and you get to meet most of the principal cast of the game, and some of the moments on Taris are still quite fun. So speak to Carth. Do you know anything about this place?
The planet's all one big city, but its golden years are long past, and things have gotten worse since the Sith occupied it. From what I hear, the wealthy live on the tops of all the tall towers, and if you're poor, you live down in the shadows. And it gets worse the lower you go. Well, that's all I can think of, at any rate.
Is this a good time to ask you some more
You
questions?
could ask me questions later, didn't I? Is this really necessary?
I would just like to know you better.
It's an interrogation you wanted. Why didn't you say so?
Excellent. Soon all your secrets will be mine.
Secrets are purely of the mundane variety, unfortunately. Nothing worth extracting, though. You're welcome to try. Let me ask you something first, though. I've been going through the battle aboard the Endar Spire over and over in my head since we crashed. Some things just don't add up for me. Maybe you could tell me what happened, from your perspective.
From my perspective? So, oh, sorry, that was my phone in the background. I wasn't in a position to know what was going on, really.
I was on board as an advisor for the most part. The battle began so fast it's anyone's guess as to what actually happened. We lost the ship and a lot of good people. And for what? In the hope that the Jedi powers would save us somehow? Not that Bastila had much of an opportunity to act. We didn't choose that battle anyway. It got forced on us. Hell, I'm just as surprised that any of us are alive to talk about it. Come to think of it, it's more than a little surprising that you happen to be here, isn't it? I mean, just what is your position with the Republic fleet anyway?
Are you accusing me of something? Nah, I used to be a smuggler, if you must know. I was recruited into the fleet for my knowledge.
I should have guessed. Now, isn't it odd, however, that a smuggler who was added to the crew at the last minute just happens to be alive?
Dude, I was asleep. So odd about me being added to the crew at the last minute.
Not to mention that Bastila's party was the one who requested your transfer.
So yeah, the Jedi added me to the list. Why would Bastila request my transfer?
Jedi requested numerous things when they came on board. I mean, hell, they practically took over the ship, as far as I could tell. Considering your connection to Bastila and the Jedi, whether you know it or not, your presence here seems a little convenient. I'm probably wrong, and this is probably nothing, I know. I learned a long time ago not to take things at face value ever, and I hate surprises.
What do you mean by surprises?
I have to expect the unexpected, just to be safe.
Are you always this suspicious?
It has nothing to do with you personally. I don't trust anyone, and I have my reasons. And no, I'm not going to discuss them, so can we just keep our mind on more important things?
I like Carth's little hair that flicks in the front. It's quite good. It's a nice little touch that makes him a bit more unique to any other character. You haven't heard the last from me on this.
All right. You're pretty damn tenacious. You know that? We'll talk about it, but later. Right now, I just want to get going.
Okay. So we'll go and explore more of the city. So that's Kebler Sharp. This takes you to the Cantina. So let's do the Cantina first, shall we? So this is where we get to explore some of the mini games and side quests.
Or do you wish to test yourself against the best Pazak player on Taris? You don't even have your own deck? Then why are you bothering me? You can't play Pazak without your own deck. If you're serious about Pazak, go speak to old Garhdo on the other side of the tavern. His gambling days are over, and he's looking to sell his deck.
So let's go speak to
Hello
Garhdo.
there, youngster. You interested in buying the Pazak deck of an old man looking to get out of the gambling game? Just 50 credits and I'll sell you all my cards. I'll even throw in a free lesson to boot. It's a great deal, if you can afford it.
Giving up gambling? Why?
Don't get me wrong, the game's been good to me over the years. I've traveled the span of the galaxy, from the core worlds to the farthest reaches of the Outer Rim. I've won countless fortunes, and lost countless more. But that was long ago, and things have changed. Gambling is a young man's game. That's why I'm looking to get out. My offer still stands. 50 credits gets you my old Pazak deck, and a free lesson. A great offer if you can afford it.
See, I can afford that, so let's buy his
I see
deck.
you're interested in the grand old game. The rules are pretty simple. Here, I'll load them up into your data pads so you can check them out anytime you want. Good luck. I hope the game's as good to you as it was to me. Now,
There was a trend in a lot of games at this point to have like side games like this, and Pazak is a pretty good one as it goes. It's essentially a made-up card game where you use these cards to make your side deck and they become your modifiers, which you can use, and essentially you don't want to go over 20, you don't want to bust, so it's like a variant on blackjack essentially. So you draw a card, it gets played, you get to add your hand, but this hand has to last you through as many sets, and there could be as many as 5 sets in a single match, so you don't want to use them unless you need to. So I've got the option of standing, ending my turn, playing a hand card, or whatever. Okay. Stand means you don't draw any cards, but for now I've got 2. I'm going to end turn. We'll see what comes next. 9. So now I'm on 11. That's not bad. We can still get better. 16. So I could do +3, and I'd end up at 19 and stand. And that gives the opponent, means they have to get 20 or get 19 and draw, get 20 and win, or lose. Because there's a chance that they'll bust or I can beat them. So I might do that. Let's do that. So play hand card and we'll stand. Right. So they've played a card which gave them exactly 20, so they win. Okay. 10. 18. 18's good. I can press +2 and I'm standing at 20. Automatically stand because I'm at 20. They got 20 as well, so it's a tie. $13. Oh, let's do it. +1. And he's bust. So I win. And that also tells me that he doesn't have a +1 in his deck. Because he would have used it if he did. Or he could have used it if he did. So 18. And I've got the option of standing on 18 or risking it all for another card. So let's risk. And too late. Done. End turn. Lost. $15 + 5, that's 20. He's gone bust. So, again, it's 2-2 now. We're going for the final set. So this is the final set of the 5th set. And this will decide the match. Now, I'm in a vulnerable position because I have nothing in my hand. He has 3. So we'll see what happens. See, I've got to hit. And I'm bust. I've lost. So I've lost the lesson, but I know how to play. Okay? So, Pazak can be a good way of earning extra credits later on. Like, I can play Niklos there and get some more skill for it. There's a woman there I can talk to, Sana. I'll grab her on the way out. I'm not doing her just yet.
I can't believe we couldn't get arena tickets for this match. Now we'll have to watch the duel.
And this is the dueling. Dueling is a lot of fun.
Duncan and Gerlon fighting. It's not like we're gonna miss anything good.
Shh, they're about to start. So quit complaining and just watch the view screen.
Ladies and gentlemen, I draw your attention to the dueling ring. Here, 2 combatants will battle for your viewing and gambling enjoyment. Now, I hope all your bets are down because we're ready to roll. In this corner, I give you Gerlon 2 Fingers. And over here,
I love how it's called Gerlon 2 Fingers, despite the fact he obviously has way more than 2 fingers. I think they get around it by saying his fingers don't work or something. Like they're frozen. I think I just noticed something in the audience of this dueling ring, which...
Great surprise, Jedi is down again. Don't worry, folks. He's just unconscious. As usual, our medics will have him up and about in a bit. Well, that was quick, wasn't it? So I give you the winner, Gerlon 2 Fingers.
So yeah, that's the dueling ring. We can go talk to the jewelers and we can talk to Azure, who sets everything up. So let's go and talk to them.
What are you looking at, fresh meat? You want a piece of me? You want to step in the dueling chambers with me?
Who are you?
Jedi Duncan, the number 5 ranked duelist in this cantina. You must have seen me in the dueling chambers, right?
Dueling chambers?
No, the dueling chambers. 2 people in combat, loser gets carried out unconscious on a stretcher. It's the only reason people come into this part of the cantina. Look, I'm the number 5 ranked duelist around here. I don't have time to explain all this. Go talk to the duel organizer if you're interested. He's that hut over there in the corner.
You're the number 5 ranked duelist? Out of how many?
5. But it's an elite group, okay? It's not like just anyone can step into the dueling chamber. Well, actually anyone can, but not many do.
You don't look so tough. I think I could beat you in a duel.
Go speak with the hut in the corner to back it up. He's the duel organizer. I'll look forward to our match. Fresh meat is just what I need to end my losing streak.
So, we'll speak to all of them before we fight them all. So let's have a go. I'm sorry, human. The betting window's closed. No more fights right now. People are sick of seeing the same duelists. My name is Azure. I organize all the duels here. We need a new face in the dueling game, human. Maybe you want to step into the duel ring? It could be a highly profitable venture. What are you talking about? I can arrange for you to fight in the duel ring. If you win, you get the standard contract, 10% of all wagers. And don't worry, nobody dies in the duel ring anymore. Death matches are illegal now. Most fighters in the duel ring use vibroblades or stun sticks because the ring's pretty small, but a few of the duelists use blasters. Use whichever you prefer.
Blades and blasters, and nobody ever dies. How come I get the feeling you're trying to take us for a ride?
The duel ring has energy suppressor fields to make sure nobody dies. Weapons are limited so they hurt, but they don't kill. And we got a medic droid in case of serious injuries. Are you interested? So I can say, okay, I'll do it, but I want more than 10%. Now, this is one of the hardest persuasions in the game, but you can do it. You're joking, right? If I pay you more, then everyone wants more. No, you get the same as all the others. 10%. That's my final offer. Okay, I'll do it. Good. New blood for the ring, but you need a nickname like Ice or Deadeye or Twitch. Good nicknames make people bet more. What's a good name for you? You're an off-worlder, you're new here, people won't recognize you. I know! From now on in the duel ring, you'll be the Mysterious Stranger. Mysterious Stranger, I like it. Mysterious Stranger is a perfect name for you. You've got no past, no history. Makes you seem like you have some big, dark secret. People like that, makes them bet more.
This is for the best. We could use those credits from these duels, but using your real name is too risky. The Sith might have come across a crew manifest back on the Endar Spire.
You ready for a duel now? You want to step in the ring right away? I'll set you up with Deadeye Duncan to start. I'll tell you the rules if you're ready. Not ready for the match yet, so now I'm going to tell Duncan that I'm going to fight him. Well, you're here if you don't want to fight. You don't get paid if you don't fight. I have big plans for your next match, tiny human. You come back when you want to fight. So yeah, we've joined the dueling ring. So let's tell Duncan the good news.
You want to... Yeah, that's right.
I don't think I can.
Off.
So yeah, let's fight this guy. You want to step into the ring now? Are you ready to prove yourself against the best duelist on Taris? I'm ready for a duel. Yes, you fight and people bet and I make money. It's all good. Only one rule, nobody dies. Your opponent goes down, you don't finish them off. Death matches are illegal now. You're new at this, so I'll start you off easy. You gotta fight Deadeye Duncan. You ready to go in the ring now? Yeah, let's do it.
Ladies and gentlemen,
sorry, that voice tickled my throat.
To the center ring. We have a very special presentation in store for you. You've seen him
yes, there's something I've just noticed in the background of the crowd, which, yeah, it's an interesting choice that I don't think Bioware maybe noticed that they made. So, for some reason, I'm standing to the side because complete jank. But yeah, when we get to the end of the game and you see some of the spoilers, come back and watch this one and see if you can spot what I saw. Right, here we go. Duncan uses blasters, so I can try throwing a grenade at him. So let's do that. Oh no, he's trying to attack me with a sword. That's just not fair. Just for that, I'm going to have to take you down. He does not take much to go down.
The fight is over. The mysterious stranger has won. But really, are any of us surprised? Jedi losing isn't news. You have to do better than that.
Throwing so much shade on Deadeye Duncan. Poor Deadeye. You know, yes, he may be useless, but I'm not sure he deserves this hate.
What do you want? Oh, let me guess. You beat me in the dueling ring, and now you're gonna rub it in my face. Yeah, well, I'm used to it. so pardon me if I ignore your gloating.
Wow, you sure have a
Gee,
bad
I wonder
attitude.
why. Couldn't have anything to do with being the worst duelist on Taris, could it? Even a rookie like you got the better of me. Look, I admit it, you're better than me. Everyone's better than me. Blindfolded one-legged tack with a rusty knife could probably beat me, okay? Is that what you wanted to hear? You satisfied yet? Are you happy now that you've taken the last shred of dignity I have?
I'll just be
Oh,
going
well,
now.
Okay, goodbye then.
So our next one's going to be Girlon,
I saw
so
your
let's talk to
match,
Girlon.
Duncan. Not bad for a rookie, but Deadeye's a joke. Even after I lost the use of my fingers, I can still beat him. Go talk to Azure, the duel organizer, if you want to step up to the big leagues. I'll show you what it's like to fight a real duelist. I saw your match. Go talk to Azure.
Ah, so you can't ask him anything else. Oh, that's annoying.
I love watching ice fight.
Girlon used to be one of the best in the game.
Twitch. Blast away! Open fire! Shoot! Kill! Maim! What the hell are you talking about? Ready, aim, fire! Is your trigger finger as itchy as mine? Okay. Goodbye then. Shoot first, shoot last. Party with me, we'll have a blast. So yeah, that's Twitch. He's nuts. Because there's always a bonkers alien in these things.
Let me guess. Now that you're a duelist, you figure we have something in common. Something to chat about, right? Wrong. Just because we're both duelists doesn't mean we're suddenly friends. So give me some space, stranger. I've got nothing more to say to you.
She's so angry.
I see you got your feet wet in the duel ring. Not bad. You've got real talent, kid. Stick with it and you'll go places.
I'm looking for a
If
match.
you're interested in setting up a match, or if you want to place a wager, just go speak to Azure. He's that hut over in the corner. He'll make all the arrangements.
I want to ask you some
My
questions.
area of expertise is pretty much limited to the dueling ring and the other combatants here at the Cantina. But I'll try to answer any questions you might have.
I want to ask you about the
You've come
duelists
to the
here.
right man. I've been dueling here for nearly 20 years, and I remember every duelist who's been through this cantina. Of course, there are only 5 of us left now. Duncan, Girlon, Ice, Twitch, and me. Bendak Starkiller.
That's the order you fight them in as well.
He's retired now.
Tell me about Duncan.
Worst duelist ever. His nickname is Deadeye because he fights like he's blind. I wouldn't worry about him.
Tell me about
Used to
Girlon.
be pretty good before the accident. His blaster overheated during a match and exploded. 1 in a million occurrence. Paralyzed 3 fingers on his right hand. They call him Girlon 2 Fingers now. He hasn't been the same since the accident. But he's still out here trying to earn a living. That's why I never fight with blasters.
Tell me about Ice.
Well, she's not much of a personality, but she's a hell of a fighter. Confident, steady, popular with the crowd, too. If you go up against her, you know you're in for a tough match.
Tell me about Twitch.
I think that Rhodian is completely crazy, but he's very, very good despite his insanity. Or maybe because of it. Even I can't beat him.
Tell me about yourself.
I've seen my share of battles. My best years are gone. But I can still hold my own against anyone in here. Except maybe Twitch.
Tell me about Bendak
What can I
Starkiller.
say? Bendak was a legend. Never lost a match his entire career. But he was bloodthirsty as an Iridorian battle rager. Never liked having to face the same opponent twice. Got so he wouldn't battle anyone unless it was a death match. When they made death matches illegal, he went into retirement.
So yeah, Bendak Starkiller is
Bendak's the best there ever was, plain and simple. Even now,
a character we'll meet in a bit.
wouldn't make it out alive.
And yeah, if we want to fight him, we're obviously going to have to fight a death match, and we may need to.
Maybe we'll talk again later.
Starkiller also is a name that's quite prominent in Star Wars. It was the original plan name for Luke Skywalker. So it's been reused several times in the franchise, most notably for the main character in The Force Unleashed. People like you, stranger. They bet a lot when you fight. It makes me happy and rich. I always pay my debts. You won, so you get paid. 10% of the purse, that was the deal. Here's your credits. You come see me when you're ready to fight again. I'm not going to read that every time, because he will use that dialogue again. I knew you'd be back. They all come back. You fought well. People like you, stranger. They bet lots on your last fight. There'll be more on your next fight. You get 10%, same as always. You want to step into the ring now? So yes, I'm ready for a duel. You handled Duncan pretty well. I think you're ready to fight Garhdo Two Fingers. Just remember, Garhdo loses blasters in the ring sometimes. You ready to step into the arena? Yeah, let's do it.
Ladies and gentlemen, draw your
And I'm facing to the side again.
We have a very special presentation in store for you. In this corner, one of the greats, a man so tough, even a disfiguring injury couldn't end his career. I give you Garhdo Two Fingers. And in the other corner, a relative newcomer to the Taris dueling scene, emerging from the shadows with no history, no past, and no name. The mysterious stranger.
A new name. Right, Garhdo has his blaster equipped, so let's try my grenade trick again. Took some damage, but not a lot. Oh, missed him. Missed him again. Missed him again. Oh, he took me down. Oh.
The mysterious stranger is down. Garhdo Two Fingers gets the win. And for a change, it wasn't against Duncan. This has got to be a tough loss for the mysterious stranger. Imagine losing to a crippled opponent.
Oh. How they cut you deep, losing to a crippled opponent. Well, that was my fault. Let's med pack it, and then let's go for the battle.
I saw your match against Duncan. Go talk to Azure.
Nothing else to say to me, but yeah, let's fight him again. Too bad you lost, though. I don't pay you for losing, but I'll give you a rematch if you want one. What do you say? Give me a rematch. Yes, rematch. People always bet lots on a rematch, and who knows, stranger, maybe you'll even win this time.
Ladies and gentlemen, draw your eyes to the... In this corner, one of the greats, a man so tough, even a disfiguring injury couldn't end his career. And in the other corner, a relative newcomer.
So, yes, let's try again, shall we? Oh, he's going straight in. Got him.
It's over! The fight is over! The mysterious stranger has won! Garhdo,
Oh, hail the mysterious stranger.
Is this a sign that his injuries have finally caught up with him? Or is the mysterious stranger for real? Only time will tell.
I'll go speak to Garhdo and Ice. Get their perspective, because obviously Ice is going to be who I'm fighting next.
You beat me fair and square, stranger. But if I still had the use of my fingers, you wouldn't have won. Back before my injury, I would have mopped the ring up with you.
Not that he's bitter about it or anything.
Let me get wrong.
Okay, so she has nothing to say until I kick her ass, so let's go. So I get 200. So as you can tell, you get 100, 200, 300, 400, 500 as you go through the group. So the ring is in your blood now, like a virus. Excuse me. You need to hear the cheers of the crowd. You need to rush to the battle. You need to fight again. You want to step into the ring now? Are you ready to prove yourself against the best duelists on Taris? I love it. It's best duelist on Taris, the only duelist on Taris. Yes, I'm ready for a duel. I think you're ready to go against Ice, human. She's tough, but so are you. There'll be lots of action on this fight. A huge purse. You ready? Yeah, let's do it.
Ladies and gentlemen, draw your eyes to the center ring. We have a very special presentation in store for you. Over in this corner, a woman with steel on her bones and ice water in her veins. She's cold and quick as death itself. You know her. You love her. Ice. And in the other corner, a rising star taking that first step into the big leagues. I give you the mysterious stranger.
So watching the combat in this can be a bit boring because you see the same animations over and over again. But yeah, the tactical element to it can help. So for example, now I can pause the combat, realize that I need a med pack, use the med pack. It's going to kick in straight after this attack. Boom. Oh, she's nearly down. Just go down. There you go. Spin round her and go that way.
The fight is over. The mysterious stranger has won. Ice is knocked out cold. Looks like we have a rising star in the mysterious stranger, folks. But how high can this star soar? You'll just have to watch and see.
I think next is Marl, and then it's Twitch. Because Marl said he couldn't beat Twitch, so I think Marl might be next.
I've never been one to shy away from the cold, hard truth, so I'll just come right out and say it. I can't compete with the likes of you, stranger. I know when I'm overmatched. You're good. Very good. But you're wrong if you think that means I'm suddenly going to warm up to you. Truth is, I really don't have anything more to say. So you might as well move on.
Yeah, she's not bitter about it or anything.
The one they call the mysterious stranger. Sure, I know you. Hey, stranger. I like watching you in the ring. It's enough to get a girl all flushed.
Yeah, the ladies love me.
Used to be one of the best.
He doesn't say anything else. That's annoying. So 300 that time. I knew you'd be back. They all come back. My latest find, my new rising star. We make a good team. I'm making money. You're getting famous. It's all good. You want to step into the ring now? Are you ready to prove yourself against the best duelist on Taris? Yeah, I'm ready for a duel. You're a real talent for this game, stranger. I think it's time you fought Marl. He's getting up there in years, but he's still very, very good. He used to be the dual champion. Let's do it.
Ladies and gentlemen, he's a legend in the sport. A 20-year veteran who still knows how to show the young kids a trick or two. Let's have a big hand for Marl. But there's always some young gun coming up to knock the veterans off. And we've got one of the best right here. I give you the mysterious stranger.
Yeah, the jank of always being sideways. Like I said, I love good jank in games. I think this is one reason why I like Cyberpunk and Bethesda. because Cyberpunk and Fallout both have quite a bit of jank. Whoa, 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 whoa! He took me down really quickly.
The mysterious stranger is down. Merle has done it again. 20 years and still going strong for the veteran. And a hard lesson for the up-and-coming rookie. Better luck next time, stranger.
Don't have quite enough constitution points.
Ice is no pushover. People are starting to take notice of you. They say you're the best thing to come along since Twitch stepped into the ring. If you're gonna keep climbing the ranks, then I guess I'm next on your hit list, kid. I'm looking forward to it. You don't waste any time, do you?
Right, I'll take a break before I do the next match. You don't pay me for losing, so I'll come back later on. Let's do some more side quests first. Explore the rest of the cantina. Like, for example, if we go this way, we will now find, in this corner, who wasn't here before, Bendak Starkiller.
I'm not giving out any auto prints to my fans today.
Auto prints? What are you talking about?
You don't recognize me? I'm Bendak Starkiller, the most famous blaster slinger on Taris. Over 100 duels without a loss. Every one of them a death match.
How come you don't hang around with the other duelists?
Now. Once death matches became illegal, I just got bored with the game. I got no interest in using stun blasters. There was nobody left to challenge me anyway. I've seen you in the dueling ring, but you haven't impressed me. Now, if you could beat all these other pretenders, that might get my attention.
So, you know, no challenge at all. All I've got to do is beat every other person, and then maybe he'll fight me. Okay, I'll be back as soon as I beat all those other duelists.
Good luck with that, kid. You're gonna need it.
You sure you want to get involved in this? Seems a bit pointless to me. Up to you.
But yes, there's a reason why we're going to challenge Bendak Starkiller, and we will learn it later on. Right, I'll do Sana in a minute. First, let's go to this room. Where we get to deal with a pushy bitch.
Where did you get those clothes? A trash compactor in the lower city? And where are those drinks we ordered?
An elitist ass. Who are you, and why are you bossing me around?
I get the feeling this spoiled brat could cause us more trouble than she's worth.
Why is the help here so incompetent? One word from Daddy and I could get you fired.
Shut up, you spoiled brat.
How dare you speak to me like that?
Are you our waiter? Ghana's buying tonight. Talk to her to get my order.
Who dresses you? You look like you crawled up here from the lower city. Oh well, I guess we can't all have style.
You like Pazak? I used to watch it all the time when Gelrud was playing here. He had some great matches against Nicholas, till they banned him for cheating.
Jurgen.
No hard feelings, my good man, but I can't really talk with you right now. It's difficult enough to draw the interest.
Ah, yes, I remember. If you're playing as a woman, this guy flirts with you. Like,
I guess you've experienced many.
He's one of these pickup artist douchebags, you know. So, yeah, he's kind of funny, but also kind of a dying indictment of the state of sexism in the real world. So yeah, it's a dancing group, all the Bith musicians in the background playing their jizz. And no, that's not me being funny, that is literally what the music that the Bith musicians play in the cantina in A New Hope is called. It's called jizz. So yes. Sana, let's talk to her.
I haven't seen you around before. Of course, they don't give us Sith officers from the military base much time off.
So she's a Sith. You're from the military base? You don't look like one of the Sith.
I'm on duty right now, so I'm not in uniform. My name is Sana, junior officer, first class with the Sith occupation force.
Nice to meet you, Sana. I'm
I'm
Garhdo.
actually a little surprised you're talking to me at all. Most of the people here on Taris can't stand us Sith. They can make this job pretty lonely.
I mean, you're just doing your job, right? I don't hold that against you.
But people don't appreciate what we've done for them. We could have slapped a curfew on this whole planet, but we didn't. You know, it's like everyone on this backwater planet is in a permanent bad mood. Don't they know we have to make the best of things?
It's like, up until that particular dialogue exchange, she's somewhat sympathetic. Then she calls the planet backwater and says, well, we could have slapped a curfew on this whole place. You know, they should be grateful that we didn't. And then now I'm like, screw you. You're not a nice person. You are a douchebag, you know. Everybody has their ups and downs. It's how you deal with them that counts.
It's all about attitude. I didn't ask to be assigned to this backwater planet, but I tried to make.
And she calls it a backwater again. Oh, she's blowing it now. Must be tough being stationed on a hostile world.
It's nice to meet someone who understands what I'm going through. It's good to talk about this stuff. It gets pretty lonely up at the military base. I have to get going soon. I've got a shift at the military base. But some of us junior Sith officers are having a party tonight to blow off some steam. I'd really like to see you again. Why don't you drop by the party? I'll show you where it is on your map.
Yeah, she wants me. I can't help it. They all want me. Sounds good. I'll be there.
Late. We're starting right after our shift's end. Most of us won't even be going back to the base to lock up our uniforms. I look forward to seeing you there.
So, we'll let her go. So we'll go back to the upper city and carry on exploring. I forgot what happens if you piss Ganalavin off. I know you can like try and persuade her, and then the waiter comes over at exactly the same time with the drinks. But yeah, let's try and annoy her and see what happens. Ooh, Lavin thugs. You need a lesson on how to treat your social betters. Yeah, they're gonna die.
You need a lesson on how to treat your social betters. Maybe you'll think twice before mocking me next time. Daddy!
She turns up with some thugs. Right, let's check the shop, shall we? We can make a bit of money here and buy something really cool. So,
I haven't seen you in my shop before. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Kebla Yurt. Welcome to the Equipment Emporium. You look
such a Star Wars name, Kebla Yurt.
The largest one in all of Upper Taris. Best selection on the planet. Whatever you need, I've got. Well, mostly.
Mostly? What do you mean by that?
The Sith confiscated all my heavy weapons, and they impounded all my ships and swoop bikes. But I've still got a real nice selection, if you're interested.
Let me see what you've got for sale.
Just so you know, the prices on the items are final. No bargaining here. This isn't a swap meet, okay? I only deal in top-notch stuff.
So, this is what I want. The Bonadan Alloy Heavy Suit. Because it's got a higher max defense bonus than what I've got, but it's also got a dexterity bonus, which improves my ability to fight. So yeah, it's a great one for this early stage of the game, so I'm going to buy that. I don't think she has anything else I can use. You need double weapons to use the ritual brand, because it's a... Actually, no, not double weapons, I don't think. But yeah, it's a quarterstaff, so it does a lot of damage. It's got a higher critical threat and good attack thing and everything like that. But yeah, it's not for the best. Permacrete detonator I do need for a side mission later on, so I am buying that. Let's go to the sell list, see what we can sell, because we will be able to sell some stuff. We'll sell our clothing, sell those 2 vibroblades we just picked up, and we'll be able to sell a bit more in a second. So let's go here. So we've got that.
Welcome to the Equipment Emporium.
See what you've got for sale.
Because of this.
See, I might get the heavy combat suit for Carth, because I know he can wear it. It's still light armor, but So the combat suit. Nope. Carth's blaster and a standard blaster pistol. Give him the heavy combat suit. Actually, I'm going to give him the clothing.
Sure. Welcome to.
Goes back.
Because of this.
Because I think Carth can wear the light battle armor as well. So let's give him that. I've wasted some money doing that way, but yeah, let's do it that way. Because we will start getting into more combat soon, so let's do it this way.
What?
I keep pressing the wrong button. Right, we're going to go get some more cash, and I'll be able to use some cash to help other people soon as well. So we'll do that.
I heard the Sith are sending salvage teams down.
Out of our way, citizen. We're on official Sith business. Just stand aside if you know what's good for you.
All the Sith will sound like that. Can talk to a few others later on. But yeah, this is the... This is one of the best armor suits that you can get at this early point in the game. So, right, I'm not going to go over there because it triggers something where I can actually get some light side points. So I'm not going to do that yet. You can see those three guys over there, and I don't want to trigger that yet. Although I think I have to get to the other side of the city. Ah, it's annoying. Right.
I see from your appearance that you are an off-worlder. Still, you're welcome here. I'll not have it said that Zelka Foreign refused to help somebody just because they weren't a citizen of Taris. Do you require healing or medical supplies? I can treat almost any injury or ailment right here at the medical facility. Except the rat ghoul disease, of course.
Rat ghoul disease? What's that?
A terrible affliction has plagued Taris for many generations. It is spread by the rat ghouls. Horrible.
The rat ghouls, I think, are one reason among many why people try and skip Taris.
To the Undercity breeds the disease, and those infected will eventually mutate into rat ghouls themselves.
They are very tedious enemies to fight.
That feed on the flesh of others.
So yes, is there no cure?
There's no antidote for the disease. Though I heard the Republic scientists at the military base here on Taris were close to perfecting a cure. Then the Sith arrived. They overran the military base, and now they refuse to allow anyone access to the laboratories inside. The Sith are keeping all the serum for the patrols they send into the Undercity. If I could just get my hands on a sample of that serum, the rat ghoul disease could be wiped from the face of Taris forever. But I don't see how that's going to happen.
Maybe I could find a way to get my hands on that serum for you.
I don't see how anyone could get their hands on that serum. The military base is I suppose the Sith patrols in the Undercity
didn't mean to skip
might
that. Apologies.
have serum on them if they hadn't already used it because of a rat ghoul infection. But I doubt
This is the downside, because I can read the dialogue faster than they can actually say it. But I forget I'm not playing for myself. I'm playing for you guys and the people I want to watch this. So you may want to hear the dialogue or read it in your own time. So, don't worry, Zelka. I'll get that serum for you.
Don't say that. If the Sith hear you, they might think I'm suggesting you start attacking their patrols. They could shut me down.
I recognise his voice artist. I think it's the one... Darren Norris, I think his name is. I think if he's the one I think he is, he goes on to play one of the supporting characters in the sequel to this, which was actually developed by Obsidian Entertainment. And developed quite well, considering they had like 9 months to pull it together. Like, Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic 2 and Dragon Age 2 and Fallout New Vegas as well, which is also by Obsidian. I don't think those 3 games get enough credit for how good they are, considering the time frames that they were put together in. Like, this is why for most of them they're reusing so much from the previous games. Dragon Age 2 is a bit better. That's also by BioWare. But again, was put together in like 9 months. It's ridiculous how good that is. Considering it, it has limitations. And one day I probably will play through Dragon Age. But yeah, it has distinct limitations, but it's understandable. Those limitations are understandable when you see the time frame it was done in. I want to ask you some questions.
I'm quite busy maintaining the facility, but I suppose I could spare a bit of time to answer some questions. What would you like to know?
Tell me... no, I know about the radical disease now. Do you know anything about the Republic escape pods that crashed in the Undercity?
Republic escape pods? No. Why would you ask me that? I don't know. Those pods crashed in the Undercity. I'm not involved in any way.
Right, so he's not evasive at all. So we can threaten him, but I'm not going to do that. You seem awfully defensive about this.
I just don't like being accused of knowing something about those Republic pods. This is as bad as an interrogation by the Sith.
Don't worry, I'm not with the Sith. I won't betray your secret if you tell me.
No, you don't look like you're with the Sith. I guess I can tell you my secret. Or rather, I can show you.
See, you can break into that door yourself and trigger this reveal yourself.
Since the space battle overhead, people have been secretly bringing in these Republic soldiers who crash-landed on the planet. I had to take them in. What choice did I have? Their injuries are terrible. Most won't survive. But at least I can make their last days more comfortable. And at least here, they're hidden away from the Sith.
Well, for that you have my thanks. It's good to know that at least some of these men ended up in compassionate hands.
I hate to imagine what the Sith would do if they discovered these soldiers here. But since their initial questioning, the Sith have not returned, so it may be my fears are unfounded.
See, he's a good man. Don't worry, your secret is safe with me. Actually, I'm going to ask if there's anything I can do to help.
There's nothing more anyone can do for these soldiers. Now, if you'll excuse me, I should return to the front in case anyone comes in needing medical attention.
So that gains me some light side points.
Psst, you there. Wait a minute. I need to talk to you about the rat ghouls.
I think this voice actor might be Armin Shimmerman,
You might want to hear.
who has been in quite a few BioWare games, actually. An offer? What are you talking about?
Zelka isn't the only one who wants to get his hands on the rat ghoul serum. Davik Kang will pay you 10 times what Zelka can if you can get the cure.
Davik Kang? Who's that?
Come on. Everybody knows who Davik Kang is. He's the big boss around here. Gambling, smuggling, extortion. He's got a piece of all the action on Taris.
You mean Davik's a crime lord?
I prefer to think of him as a role model. He started with nothing, and now he's got it all. Credits, power, women. It's the Tarisian dream, right?
Yeah, it's the dream. Why does Davik want the cure so badly?
Davik's interested in anything that can turn a profit. He could make a fortune selling the serum to anyone infected with the disease. Not like Zelka, who'll practically give it away.
So, you know, do I want to give an important medical advancement to the people who would really need it and would benefit from it, regardless of their economic standing, or do I want to be the American healthcare system? This is the choice. You can make these and other incredibly relevant choices in Western RPGs, and it's amazing. Why do you care who gets the cure?
Look, Zelka can't afford to pay me much. If you sell the serum to Davik, I can probably get a nice finder's fee for directing you to him.
So yeah, so he's completely... Yeah, he's completely self-centered. I I think I'd rather give the serum to Zelka. He'll use it to help
Helping
people.
people is all well and good, but you have to help yourself first, right? I'm telling you, Davik will pay big credits for the cure. More than Zelka could ever afford.
And then only the rich could afford the cure. Just let the poor suffer, right?
If you find the Rakghoul serum, just take it to Zax in the lower city bounty office. He works for Davik. He'll pay you what that cure is really worth.
Wow, I'll get paid what it's really worth. I can't refuse an offer like that, surely. Let's go back to the Duelling Ring, because I want some more money before I go over there and trigger that event, because I can get muchos light side points at the cost of about 100 credits. And I'd quite like to have that this early on, because this game, being a Star Wars game, does have a light and dark side morality. And as a result of this light and dark side morality, you get access to some special abilities later on. So as you can see, I'm starting to edge towards the light. And I can edge to the light a lot more with a couple of financial donations. But to do that, I need some credits. And as I've just spent my credits on a really good set of armor, I need to do my next 2 duels. So let's do our best to take out Marl and Twitch, shall we? We're going to take on Twitch while on Twitch. You lost last time, but maybe this time fortune will smile on you. I'll give you a rematch and a chance to redeem yourself. I'll give you a U rematch. I've never noticed that. Let's do it.
Ladies and gentlemen, he's a legend in the sport. A 20-year veteran who still knows how to show the young kids that, but there's always some young gun coming up to knock the veterans.
So we've got the better armor, which is red as well. I also like the colour red, so let's have the red armor.
A mysterious stranger.
Oh, no, hang on. Let's go for the strength. Oh! I was just about to use a med pack. Oh. Let's try again one more time. I've got to do this. Give me a rematch. Give me a rematch.
Ladies and... He's a legend in the sport. A 20-year veteran who still knows how to show the young kids that, but there's always some...
He didn't even hit me, did he? Oh. You can get a free med pack every time you lose, so you can heal yourself again. Let's do it, let's do it, let's do it.
Ladies
Come on!
He's a legend in the sport. A 20-year veteran who still knows how to show the young kids that, but there's always...
Oh my goodness.
The stranger is down. The mysterious stranger is...
He must be at a higher level than me then.
Marl has done it again.
Because, yeah, my attacks are just not doing enough damage to him. Looks like I'm not going to be able to do the thing that I want to do, but never mind. Let's just go. We'll get the med pack. Get to fight some guys. So. Because I need to go in the next part of town anyway. Maybe I can get some money playing Pazak.
From that old fossil Garuk. Learning the rules of Pazak is easy, but actually playing the game, normally I wouldn't bother with a novice like you. But since Garhdo was banned for hustling cards, I haven't been...
Yes, let's play.
I'm going to enjoy relieving you of your credits almost as much as I'm going to enjoy humiliating you.
Maximum wager 17, so we'll start with that. Play. I can only use this side deck because that's the only cards I have. So let's go. Ooh, 16 plus 4, 20. Done. Ooh, he tied with me. Oh, risky, risky, risky. Oh, risky. Oh. Ugh. He won. Oh, risky. Good, plus 3, done. 20. Jammy kit. Again. I win. Oh gosh. Oh, it's risky to hit on 15, but I think I have to. Oh, yes! Oh, yes! The fates are smiling on me today. And he's out of side deck cards, so I could potentially win this. 12. Ooh. He's on 15. I'm on 15. Oh, sod.
Pazak is not for everyone. It requires both nerve.
Deal the cards and wipe that smirk off your face. One more go. 9. Oh, come on, 14. That's not bad. Oh, 18. Plus 2. There we go. Dang it. He's at 18, so if I can get 19, I win. Ah! Oh, son of a bitch. 11. Ooh, yeah, okay. 14, yeah. Come on, he's on 15. 17. Ah, I've only got plus 4, plus 5. Dang it. Oh, do I hit on that, or do I stand on that? End turn. Let's see what happens. He's got 19. I've got 19. Plus 1, 20. Done. Seven. 7 all. He's on 14. I'm on 13. Okay. He's on 22. He's gone to 19. Right. So I could do plus 5 or I could hit. Plus 5 would be I'd be on 19, but I'd be down a hand card. So let's try hitting. 15. Let's try hitting again. Damn it. $13, $19. I'm gonna stand at that. 20. Dang it. Let's deal the cards one more time. Best of 3. 7. 3. 10. Oh, 21. Bastard. It's those 10s that come in. They can really mess you up. This is why minus cards become valuable. We've seen him play a few minus cards, and they could become very, very valuable later on. It's a lot of positives in having the minus cards, if you can get them. They definitely help. So yeah, 4. Let's go. Let's see what we can get. 10. Okay, we can do this. We can do this. I'm on 20. Okay, I didn't even see that. I was looking at something else. I was just checking everything was still going well on Twitch. Okay, 15. Let's go. +5. Boom. So tied, but we're both down a card, so... Okay, so oh, sod. Those +10s, man. Is it worth trying to count cards in this? I don't know. I don't think so. I think it is just a completely random number, but oh my goodness. How it could just come in sometimes and really mess you up. Right, so he stood on 19, so I need 19 or 20. Fuck me. Right, we're leaving that because I'm losing all my money. So, goodbye. So I only lost 17. I played 3 matches. Did I only lose 1 set of 17, or I lost 3 sets of 17 separately? I don't know. Ah, well.
I've got a ton of things to do today. I can't talk to you.
So many options of characters that you walk past will just come up with conversation options. Right, let's deal with these 2 thugs threatening this guy, shall we? Or we can. Oh, we can actually skip them, so we can come back to them later. So let's do that. We'll just go straight to the upper city. So here we go. This is the other side of the city. Taris citizens. Swoop bikes parked up. Yeah, we get to use a swoop bike of our own later on. A child? I don't remember seeing a child before.
My mama says I have to stay out of the lower city. That's where the bad people live.
Child who is very obviously voiced by an adult. The best kind of child. Let's go over here. I think this is another set of apartments. So we'll do these first. Yes. Because we can complete some more side quests here. So let's do that.
No problem.
Low security door.
I remember
Family in
when a
here.
person didn't have to worry about thieves rummaging through their home.
Don't hurt my family. Just take what you
But yeah, because of the gameplay mechanics, you can burst into through people's locked doors, rob them of all their stuff. That doesn't affect your light or dark side mechanics. Like, that doesn't count as evil behavior. Right, there's Sana and her party, so we'll go there in a minute. Finish that quest. This is another room we can go into. Again, you know, just steal everything. The door was wide open. It was that's on them. I didn't even break into that one. That's completely on them. Oh, ooh. What's all that on the floor? Obviously a room you can come into later for a reason. Because, yeah, there's something set up for that room, but nothing in there now. So maybe it's like the conversation with Sana's party, where it's like you have to converse with someone first. Largo!
Please don't hurt me. You don't have to kill me. I'll have Davic's money if he just gives me a little more time. Please. I don't want to die. Here, I've got 50 credits on me. That's all I've got. It's yours. Just don't tell Davik where I'm hiding, okay? I'm begging you.
Don't worry, I'm not going to hurt you.
You're not here to kill me?
Maybe I could help you with your problem with Davik.
I don't think anyone can help me. I owe Davik money, and I was late with the payment. So he went to Zach's in the bounty office and put a price on my head. I've been hiding here ever since. But sooner or later, someone will find me. Unless I somehow come up with another 200 credits. I'm a dead man.
Ooh. Don't worry, I won't tell anyone you're hiding here. Now, if you have the 200 credits, you can offer it to him, which I will do later on.
At least until one of...
Because it allows me to solve that bounty. Do you know anything about this place?
From what I hear, the wealthy live on the top. That's all I can think of it. You got it.
I was actually trying to open the footlocker and not speak to Carth, but... Tease what it is. Right. That's back to the upper city. So let's do Sana's party. And because there's something we can get from here.
I was beginning to wonder if you were going to show. The party's in full swing. Come on in. You have to try this Tarisian ale. It's fantastic. We should have conquered this planet ages ago.
Careful, Sana. That wine's got quite the kick. A couple more bottles and we'll all be passed out on the floor.
Who cares? We're not on duty tomorrow. Let's live a little. Come on, drink up.
Yeah, so she just called me back just because she wants me. But I can just wait for them all to get drunk and pass out. Because now... they're passed out. And I've forgotten what the journal actually says about this. So let's have a look. They said that the party underestimated the infamous kick. Yeah, so this is part of the plot and for the main quest. And the reason is because you get to steal something here, which is quite handy for what you're wanting to do. So you get to steal Sith armor. Because like she said, then some of them not going to be able to go back to lock their armor away. So we get to steal some Sith armor. Which actually gives you quite a good dexterity bonus. A pretty bad defense bonus, but a very good dexterity bonus. So, I give it to Carth. Going the wrong way. And we'll need that Sith armor for reasons, which we shall explore very soon. So let's carry on exploring the rest of the upper city. For now. Okay, so we're going this way. The buildings are very odd shapes, aren't they? Oh, some drunks.
What is this planet coming to, huh? Shlomi's just walking around the upper city.
Shouldn't you go to the lower cities where you belong, Slummy?
Well, this is rich.
Yeah, like he said. These streets are for upper city citizens. You better get out of the way if you know what's good for you.
Better think twice about what you're doing. This might be more than you can handle. That will get you dark side points. You can also try and fight them, which will also get you dark side points. And I can then go, hey guys, we can all be friends here. Here, let me buy you a drink, yeah?
Hey, for a Slummy, you ain't so bad. Come on, boys, this Slummy's buying the next round.
No way, forget it. No more drinks. We're late enough as it is.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Maybe next time, Slummy. Come on, fellas, let's go.
So, yeah, some drunks go away. I get some more light side points. Winner, winner. So, yeah, I'm slowly edging into the light side. That's probably poor terminology, saying I'm edging my way into the light side. Oh, I probably shouldn't have phrased it like that, but never mind. Right, now, there's a shop here, so we'll go to the shop first, shall we? Now, this shop includes a reference to the original Star Wars movie, because there are droids in here, including these two. One of which, T3M4. You know, quite normal. One, T3H8. Who does not sound very healthy at all. So, let's speak to Janice now. So again, another character speaking in Huttese, so the dialogue can be reused. So she says, "Come in, welcome to my droid and droid supply shop. Always good to see a new face. Customers are hard to come by. A lot of the Taris citizens won't even come in here. They refuse to shop at a store owned by a Twi'lek." What do they have against Twi'leks? They don't like aliens much here in Upper Taris. They tolerate us Twi'leks, but they'd rather see us as dancers in the Cantina than successful business owners.
I think people would be a little more tolerant of others in this day and age. I guess stupidity and ignorance will never go out of style.
Oh, modern Star Wars is so woke. 2003, this came out. You'll see a few aliens around, but most non-humans stick to the lower city. I've learned not to dwell on it, though. I try and stay focused on running my store. My selection is a bit limited right now. The Sith confiscated all my assault droids, but I've got a utility droid you might find interesting. Utility droids? What do they do? What don't they do? They're great at making vehicle repairs for starters, pretty handy to have in a fight, small but tough with a surprising amount of firepower. And there's no better codebreaker or security system slicer around. Not that I'd ever condone you doing anything illegal, of course. Sure, let me see your droids. I've only got 2 droids left. A rebuilt T3H8 model for 50 credits, and a top-of-the-line T3M4 model with all the options, but he's not for sale. Tell me about the top-of-the-line T3M4 droid. Best utility droid ever built. Top-notch codebreaker, expert security, programming, and droid repair skills. He's even got the firepower to be handy in battle. The little guy's absolute top of the line, but he's not for sale. He's a custom job I'm holding for a very special buyer. Sorry. My inventory is a bit limited because of the quarantine, but if you need anything to do with droids or computers, this is still the place to shop. So she sells standard stuff, because droids have their own inventory, their own like armor plating, parts, medical tools, shields, things like that. So we can get all that later on. I don't know if I've got anything else I can sell. Let's sell the other. You don't get anything for selling clothing, so might as well keep it. But yeah, let's try and buy the other droid. Back again, I see. Well, I've never turned a potential customer away yet. You interested in seeing what I have in stock? Let's see what you got for sale. My price is very reasonable, and all my droids come with a money-back guarantee. Let me see your droids. I'll take the T3H8 unit. Here's 50 credits. You know a bargain when you see one. This little guy's as reliable as used droids get. I did the reconditioning on him myself. Don't worry, he'll follow you everywhere. Is there anything else you need? I'll be going now. Maybe I'll see you around later. Don't forget my store motto. If you need droid parts, Janice Nall is your gal. So yeah, so we get to pick up this droid. He's coming with us. Here we go. And again, the droids as well have their own animation skeleton, so it's quite fun and interesting. So he now explodes. Here's our 2 units got a bad motivator. So yeah, how's that for a reference to the classic Star Wars? You buy one droid and it blows up straight away. It blew up. I came to get my money back. Blew up. Huh, I thought I'd taken care of that little cross-wiring problem. Well, don't worry, I run an honest business here. I don't have to give you a refund, but I don't want to lose a customer. Here, have your 50 credits back. No hard feelings, right? No hard feelings. I'm not going to try and get more out of her. I've worked in customer service. Don't be a dick. And it's true, customer services do not have to give you a refund. Can't afford to make my customers unhappy. Business is tough enough as it is. So anything else you need? I'll be going for now. So yeah, it's just a fun little diversion, that one, which I always do just because I like the reference of just buying the droid and having it blow up. Right, let's do this guy. Right, so this voice actor for this guy, Gordon Kolu. He's voiced by, if I remember, I think it's Tom Kane, I want to say, not Tom Kenny. Tom Kenny's SpongeBob. Tom Kane. And he goes on to do a lot more work for Star Wars, including voicing the narrator in the Clone Wars series.
Will you join my cause? We must band together if we are to...
Because, of course, this game was done by LucasArts, and LucasArts had a stable of voice actors that they worked with for Star Wars, and a lot of them do return in this game, so... Are you referring to the Sith?
I am speaking of the hideous-looking aliens who walk the world of Taris. The Wookiees and Ithorians and Rhodians and Bith, all of them. Listen, friend, for these are dark times. That is why I, Gordon Kolu, have...
Someone's laughing in the background.
League. The time has come for action. We cannot sit idly by while aliens blight our glory.
So yeah, human supremacists got no time for that. I don't know which is worse, your hate-mongering or your ignorance.
You are like all the rest. You will not see the truth. On the day of reckoning, you will suffer with the rest of the alien lovers.
Come on, we should keep moving. Kook or no, people like him can make trouble for us.
So you will get some alien companions later on, and you can come up here with them, and he will argue with them as well. So yeah, the Sith military base is over there. There's a landing pad over there, which ship keeps landing and taking down from. Sith fighters over there, another landing pad in the background. So yeah, we'll go there later on, but for now we want to try and get into this elevator.
Is off limits. Only Sith patrols and those with proper authorization are allowed into the lower city. It's obvious from the way you're dressed that you're not one of the Sith patrols, so unless you have the authorization papers, you must move along.
Right, where can I get the authorization papers?
If you were supposed to have them, you'd know where to get them. Now quit wasting my time and move along.
He's happy, isn't he? I'll be going now.
Move along, then.
We're gonna need some kind of disguise if we want to get past this guy.
Fortunately, Carth, we came prepared. We have a disguise because you're going to wear some Sith armor, and then you're going to talk to the guy.
Another patrol heading down to the lower city, eh? Well, good luck. I've heard it's pretty rough down there. There's a big swoop gang war going on, you know. You better watch yourself. Those gangs will take a shot at anyone, even us. It's too bad we don't have the manpower just to sweep those slums clean.
That's not dark at all. Yeah, we're just going to go through and kill loads of people. I didn't mean to do that. I meant to click on the door. This is the thing. Cursor doesn't always move where you want it to sometimes. I'm so glad I'm playing this on my Series X as well, because the loading times are very, very quick. I remember playing this on the original Xbox, and some of those loading times, oh my goodness. Right, I might keep Carth in that armor for a little bit, actually. So yeah, Swoop Gang War, here we go. Beks are nothing but bantha fodder. The Volkers are the strongest. We'll teach you who's strongest. And promptly dies. I can relate. Dead. Watch me do my Kung Fu Mortal Kombat move. Sith aren't welcome here. Now, if you do change out that Sith outfit, they will still find a reason to attack you. So, you know, you don't save anything. They think you're just more Beks, I think. But yeah. And they're down, the fight is over. I can get the shock stick, though, which is pretty cool. The Volker base is over there, and I will need to go there later on. I'm not going there now, however. Some lower city apartments, which I am going to go into. I think I might take Carth out of the Sith armor, just because you do get a reaction from it on Taris, which I had forgotten about. And it will make it harder for some of the conversations that we're going to do later on. You can wear it later in the game if you want. I think you can keep it as a piece of armor if you want to. Right, this sentry droid. I can repair the droid for 1 repair part. And I have enough. Oh, I don't have enough to put it in patrol mode. Oh, dang it. I can optimize its weaponry, though. Leave it alone for now. I think that was the droid shooting through the door. I think it was. Yes, because it's now shooting those Volcars over there as well. So yeah, even without putting it in patrol, I've been able to use it and get experience from it. So that's pretty cool. Right, let's rob some stuff. Yeah, like I said, standard RPG rules. Let's steal everything not nailed down. Apartment door. Run this way so we get the droid to help us again. It's not cheating if it's programmed in the game. It's a bug, not a feature. No, a feature, not a bug. So yeah, yeah, I think the next time I level up, I'm going to need to... Oh, for God's sake, stop pressing that. I think I'm used to pause being on a different button on different games. I've been playing a lot of Fallout 4 recently, and that has the back button, obviously, is what opens your Pip-Boy, which is your inventory. So, but here it's pause, so that's my bad. But yeah, I think next time I level up... I need to upgrade my constitution, which is what gives me my health. Reflex is what allows me to dodge. Fortitude, yeah. So I need more health points. Vitality is my health points, and that's what I need more of. So, see, I don't know. Part of me as well, in most games I play, most RPG games I play especially, really wants to be kind of like a jack of all trades. Like, I've never really been one for doing builds in games. I always try and do a bit of everything. I tend to play a rogue because, or whatever the equivalent for a rogue is, because they can usually use lockpicks and things like that and get into places. But it's like, because of the party system in this game especially, where you can actually... and Dragon Age does this as well, also from Bioware, where it's like you can actually control the other members of the party. You don't just guide them like you do in Mass Effect. So it becomes... Oh, for God's sake. It becomes easier, almost, to not spec yourself to do anything. Especially as well because this game also has a level cap of 20.
Time to rumble.
So as it is, I'm now on level 3. Attributes. Strength measures physical power. Modifiers to melee damage, chance to hit. Constitution, health and resiliency. So let's level up my constitution. Because yeah, I've got a lot of points in dexterity. I think for the next few times I'm going to level up, where I get to level up my attributes, which you can't do every level. It's like every other level. I'm going to upgrade my constitution and my strength a little bit. Get them both up to 12. So that'll take some time, but it's worth it. Computer uses intelligence. That's what uses the computer spikes. Repair. If I get some more points into repair, it'll be easier. You use less repair parts as a result of that. Go for persuade again. Go for. I don't know, actually. Go for security. Why not? Accept. So yeah, I'm playing as more of a rogue, kind of breaking into things, but I don't mind, for example, speccing... For example, Carth, I'll probably make... I mean, Carth isn't necessarily a tank, but he is a soldier. There's another character later on who fits much better as a tank. So, as one of your companions, so I will make him tanky. So high damage, lots of health, so that he can sort of withstand battles. Ah, this is a cool little quest. I quite like this one. So, we'll go to the desk. We'll get a book called The Twisted Rancor Trio. Oh, for God's sake. We go to the journal. We can read The Twisted Rancor Trio. Go to quest items. Here we go. Guts and Glory, a chronicle of the amazing story of the Twisted Rancor Trio by Gilthos Uxaris, a work in progress. The origins of what would eventually become the most famous band in the galaxy are surprisingly humble. The brains behind the group, manager Gilthos Uxaris, founded the trio to earn a date with a young singer named Elinda. The ploy worked, and Elinda became the first member of the band. Gilthos scrambled to find musicians to back her, and signed a Bith named Ujar to become the lead musician. Soon after that, he signed Ujar's brother Uji to complete the trio. The band struggled at first. Elinda was a fantastic singer, but Ujar wasn't much of a musician. When Elinda threatened to quit, Gilthos fired Ujar and signed another Bith named Lupa. Of course, this didn't go over well with Ujar's brother, and Uji quit. Fortunately, Lupa knew another musician named Fodo, who joined to replace Uji. Led by Elinda's singing, the second incarnation of the Twisted Rancor Trio became quite popular on their homeworld of Taris, eventually attracting the attention of local, legitimate businessman Davik Kang. Davik asked Gilthos to bring his group in for a command performance. Gilthos agreed, realizing this could be the band's big break. Unfortunately, Elinda had heard certain unsubstantiated rumors about Davik Kang and his connections to the exchange. Fearing for her life, she refused to go to his estate to perform. Many felt that without Elinda's singing, the band would crumble, but Gilthos came up with a brilliant plan to save the group by hiring Elinda's sister, Ashana, as the new lead singer on the eve of their scheduled appearance at Davik's estate. Gilthos knew he was taking a risk. If Ashana couldn't perform at Elinda's level, Davik's infamous temper could have dire consequences for the entire band. However, if Ashana could match her sister's performance, then Davik was likely to sign the band to a big-time touring contract. It was a risk, but the Twisted Rancor Trio was founded on Guts and Glory. There are no further entries. So yeah, that's quite a telling thing. It's like, oh, what happened there, I wonder? Now, you may notice there's holograms, and the holograms are named after the characters of the trio. So, what we do is we activate them in a certain order. And that will open the crate. Lupa. Ta-da! So it's the shield and allows us to get inside the crate, and inside the crate we will find Chani fiber armor, which is very good armor. And credits. For God's sake. So 5 plus 5. We've got 6 plus 4, so good. The Achani fiber armor is upgradable though, which the one I currently have isn't, so it's worth that later on because it allows you to do some cool things with it. No security door. Hey, you can't come in here. This is a private apartment. What are you doing in here? This place looks abandoned. None of your business. Just turn around and go back the way you came if you know what's good for you. Are you in some sort of trouble? Do you want to talk about it? I guess I could tell you. You'll probably find out on your own eventually anyway. Zax is giving his bounties away like candy, or so I hear. My name's Matrick. I used to work for the Exchange, but all the violence and killing started to get to me. I knew what I was doing was wrong, so I turned state's evidence. Testimony helped put some of the biggest criminals on Taris away for life. But Davik didn't like seeing his friends go down, so now he's got a bounty on my head. Maybe there's some way I could help you out of this mess. I don't think there's much anyone could do, and I'm getting sick of running. I decided to make my stand right here. Maybe you could turn the tables? You know, have Davik eliminated? Getting inside Davik's base isn't nearly impossible. Even if I got rid of him in the Exchange or just appoint someone to his place, I'd still have a price on my head. Maybe you could fake your own death. I already thought of that. Even came up with a plan of how to do it. But I can't pull it off while I'm holed up in here. Tell me your plan. I might help you out. The trick is getting Davik to buy it when there's no body found at the scene. If it looks like I died in a massive explosion, he won't be suspicious when my corpse never turns up. If I had an accomplice go back and tell Davik they were the one who set off the explosion to eliminate me, I think I'd be home free. I have some demolitions experience from my own days in the Exchange, so I could set it all up. I need to get my hands on a permacrete detonator. This is why we bought that earlier. I could get you a permacrete detonator. They don't usually sell them in stores here in the lower city, but the upper city might carry them. You might want to look there first. Right, the reason I'm backing out of this conversation rather than telling him that I already have it is because I want to rob his stuff first. Because, for reasons that will become apparent, you are not able to get back in this room after you've blown it up. So, did you manage to find a permacrete detonator? I've got a permacrete detonator right here. Go on, take it. Could even ask him to fund it. So I've got a permacrete detonator on me, but it'll cost you. Don't have any credits. All I've got is the clothes on my back. But if you help me with this, you can go to Zax in the bounty office and claim the price on my head. We'll do that then. This should do the trick. There won't be anything left of this apartment but some scorching on the walls after I set this bad boy off. So there he goes and places it down. The time is set. Now let's get out of here before it blows. Try and have a drink while he's not talking. And what does he do? He starts talking again. Kaboom. Look, I'm not a man for long goodbyes, but I want to say thanks. If it wasn't for you, I'd be a dead man. But now I won't have to worry about any more bounty hunters coming after me. So good luck. Goodbye. Now that I'm dead, I can't be seen wandering the streets. And that gets us more light side points, gets rid of a quest item. So yeah, it's all good. It's all finishing stuff. Something seems to be bothering Carth. Maybe you should speak to him, see if you can get him to open up about it and stop being such a whiny little bitch. Speak to Carth!
What's on your mind?
I want to discuss something with you.
Well, fair enough. What do you want to discuss?
I want to talk about these issues you seem to have with me.
I knew you wouldn't understand where I was coming from. Let me try and explain. You got the skills of an elite commando, and you saved my butt more than once. Between that and your facility with languages, I'm lucky you're here. But that doesn't mean that I'm gonna stop watching you being wary. I'm just not built that way.
So yeah, my character speaks a lot of languages. So it's never really explained if we speak them or if we just understand them. You know, do we... It's like how Han Solo obviously understands Chewbacca. It's like, does he actually speak the language or does he just understand it? We never hear him speak Wookiee. Why are you so hostile? What did I do to deserve this?
You haven't done anything yet, but there's no guarantee that you won't do anything in the future. I've been betrayed before by people, and it won't happen again.
So you want some guarantee that I won't betray you?
I don't know that you'll betray me, but there are no guarantees. Not for you, not for me. You don't have to take it personally.
I'm beginning to wonder if you're even capable of trusting anyone.
Well, you can stop wondering. I'm not.
I don't need someone around who doesn't trust me.
And I don't need all these questions. What I do need is to try and save the galaxy, if that's even possible. Why is whether or not I trust you or anyone so damned important to you? Why do you even care? We don't have time for this, so can we please just drop it for now? Can we pick it up later if you really must? I want to get underway.
So yeah, this is one of the reasons why people don't like Carth. Is this whole quest line, and especially the fact that the game kind of prompts you to talk to him. I think that's a bit tedious for a lot of people. There's a reason for it, and I think the reasons make sense. Medpack from the corpse. Let's go this way. There is another cantina down here. Cantina in the lower city. The only cantina in the lower city. Let's not forget. But yeah, we'll go there. Don't cause any trouble. You leave your problems and your attitude at the door. Javyar's Cantina. Uriah. Hi there, not too many people come in here to speak to me anymore. Most prefer the fancy surroundings of the upper city cantina. But nobody up there carries the kinds of Pazak cards I sell. Are you interested in purchasing some individual cards to bolster your Pazak deck? What are you talking about? I'm talking about Pazak, you know, high-stakes gambling. Each player brings their own deck to a Pazak match, and the better your cards are, the better your chances of winning. My name is Uriah. Everyone knows I'm the man to see if you want to add some cards to your Pazak deck. My prices are quite reasonable. So what do you say? You interested in buying some of my Pazak cards to augment your own deck? Yeah, show me what you have for sale. I haven't been able to restock my inventory since Sith quarantine started, but I've still got some pretty good selection. Right, so those ones there, the plus and minus ones, he has 2 of them. They're very valuable, so I will be trying to get them at some point. As it is, I'm going to focus on these -2 cards, because they are very, very handy. And they're the 2... I want at least 2 of them for now. Yeah, getting some +4s and other. You can get loads of Pazak cards for free. A lot of the plus and minus ones, though, you have to buy. You know, the ones that are plus and minus together. But for now, just having those gives you some more flexibility in playing Pazak. For example, we can play this guy, Garhdo. He was the one that we're talking about in the Upper City Cantina for getting kicked out for hustling.
My name is Garhdo. Are you a Pazak player by chance? It's so hard for me to find a match now.
So he's been banned from the Upper City Cantina for card swindling, essentially. So, and hustling. So we could try and play him. And he is one of the harder ones to beat. Although saying that, I was struggling with Niklas. And I know it is possible to win against Niklas. So we'll see. I'll play.
Excellent. My funds were getting somewhat low.
Now, the maximum wager down here is higher, so I can wager 40. Now, I did manage to beat him when I was on the stream yesterday. So, not yesterday, the other day. Oh, no, cancel. Where I didn't have my mic working properly. So, we shall see if I can do it again. Okay. Oh, 17 plus 3. There we go, 20. He's gone bust. Oh, he's at 19. Plus 1, 20. I win. 16 plus 4, 20. Done.
You did well in our last match.
I win.
But I think your luck may... Excellent.
So obviously I'm up now. So let's try again. 20 straight away like that. I win. See. Plus 2. Let's do it. Let's hit on 15. Oh, 20. Here we go.
You did well in our last match, but I... Excellent.
Let's get some money. I think he does start to cheat, but I can't remember how. Oh, I hit on 18. I shouldn't have done that. Oh, dear. Oh, let's try it. Risk. What? Plus 3, 20. Done. Tie. 20. Dang.
You played well in our last match, but luck just wasn't with you.
I think you're cheating, Gelrude.
How dare you accuse me of cheating? It's not my fault you lost. I'm just a good player with a strong deck. Maybe you just need more practice. Or maybe you need to buy some better cards. Go talk to Uriah over there. Excellent.
We'll try one more, shall we? Because if I try one more and lose this one, then I've not technically lost or gained any money. I don't think it's possible to prove whether he is cheating or not, unfortunately, so... But you notice he will tend to draw with you quite a lot. Or, you know, you'll get that high card that just throws you over.
You played well, and how dare you? Or maybe you need to buy. If you're ever looking for a map.
But yeah, I don't think there's any way to prove that he might be cheating. Not sure what journal updated there. Oh. Ah, Pazak rules. There we go. Ah, this is fun.
Go away.
Hey, you don't talk like that. We just want to say hi to big bad bounty hunter Calo Nord. Nah, it's gotta be Calo Nord. He's supposed to be tough. This guy's nothing but a run. One? What'd that mean? You be funny, tough guy? You know who we are, Calo. We're members of the Black Vulcar gang. You don't want to be getting funny with us, tough guy. Me don't understand. 1, 2, why he count? You trying to count how many of us there is against him? It's 3 against 1, Calo. What do you think about those odds? Well, you have something more to say? So yeah.
Go away. Smart.
I'll be going now. We're not talking to him. Not that he says anything to you anyway. He will get the 1, 2, 3, and if you get 3, he will fight you, and you will die. Ah, that is the bounties. So we'll go there in a minute. First, if we go this way, we can find Holden and deal with Dia's bounty.
Oh, sorry. I didn't see you there. My attention was kind of focused on the Twi'lek dancers. Look at them waggle those head tails. I don't normally go for these alien girls, but I've had some bad experiences with my own species lately. Maybe it's time for a change. Know what I mean?
So yeah, this is the fragile masculine man who put the bounty on Dia and is sleazy and awful. So, you know, you're the guy who put the bounty on Dia's head, right?
About that? I guess Zax must have mentioned me to you at the bounty office. Fair enough. I don't care who takes her out. Just so long as the job gets done. I can't let her get away with what she did. That wench tried to cut me with her vibro blade.
Why would she do that?
Because she's crazy. She started screaming that I was making advances, and the next thing I know, she's coming at me with a knife.
Yeah, right. Sounds to me like she was defending herself.
And I admit I was drunk. Maybe I got a little fresh. But it was no big deal. She didn't have to cut me.
I want the bounty on Dia's head removed.
What? I can't do that. Think how it would look. I work for Davik. I've got a certain reputation to uphold. I can't let her get away with this. There has to be payback. Although, I do feel a little guilty about all this. Dia's a good-looking gal. It'd be a shame to kill her. Tell you what,
So yeah, this guy's awful. But we have to pay him off if we want to get rid of the bounty. If you hire someone to kill Dia, it'll look like you weren't man enough to do it yourself.
I guess you may be right. Besides, I've noticed some of the girls around here are giving me the cold shoulder since all this started. Okay, you win. Dia can live. Don't worry. I'll stick to my end of the bargain. I'll go tell Zax right now that the bounty is off the table.
I didn't realise I could persuade him that easily. I was worried that might actually tempt him to try and kill her himself. But no, that worked. We'll do that. That's brilliant.
I
told you to leave me alone. So give me some space, Bug-Eye. Your breath smells like bantha poodoo.
So, this is Mission Veo, and Mission gets a lot of hatred in the KOTOR community for being annoying. I don't think she's that bad. I think it's just the kind of Valley Girl voice they've given her that is making people judge her unfairly.
Zalbar, a little help here? I need you to rip the legs off some insects.
I think she's actually one of the more interesting characters in the game, and you get some quite good development with her later on when you get off of Taris.
Later. Besides, you need the exercise, so get over here.
She makes me think of, like, you know, the kid sister archetype. Think of someone like Jubilee in X-Men. We don't want trouble with Wookiee. Our problem with you, little girl.
Problem with me? Then you got a problem with Big Z. So unless you want to take on my furry friend, I suggest you greenies hop on out of here.
Little girl, lucky she has a big friend. And we get to meet Mission and Zalbar. Why are you bothering me?
Relax, Big Z. No need to be rude. Sorry about that. But Wookiees ain't much for conversation, you know? Say, I don't recognize you, and I know pretty much everyone in the lower city. You must be new down here. I guess that makes me and Big Z your official welcoming committee.
That's weird. Twi'lek, who speaks Galactic Basic. Nah. Hey, we speak the same language.
It's not that strange. Most aliens can speak Basic. They just prefer to use their own language. But I grew up here on Taris, so I just sort of got used to speaking the native tongue.
You showed a lot of guts dealing with those Vulkars, kid. You got a name?
My name's Mission Veo, and this big Wookiee is my best friend Zalbar. I'd offer to give you a tour, but the streets down here aren't safe. But if there's anything else you need...
How do a Wookiee and a Twi'lek street urchin end up as best friends?
We just kind of fell in together. It ain't easy on your own here in the lower city. Everyone's always looking to push you around.
So we noticed. Still, you seem like an odd pair.
When I met up with Zalbar, it seemed like a pretty good match. I knew we could look out for each other. With my street smarts and his muscle, we make a great team.
I want to ask you some questions.
Well, you came to the right person. If you want info on Lower Taris, I'm the one to talk to. Davik, the Lower City gangs. I even got the scoop on that bounty hunter, Calo Nord.
Right. Tell me about Davik.
Davik's part of the Intergalactic Crime Syndicate, but I guess everyone knows that. But I hear he's got a new ship for his smuggling operations, the Ebon Hawk. I don't know much about space travel, but I hear that ship's fast enough to break the Sith Blockade. Of course, this is all just secondhand rumor.
Where would he keep it, do you know?
If Davik does have a ship, he's got it locked up in his estate. Nobody gets in there, except the people working for Davik and the Exchange.
Tell me about the Lower City gangs.
There's only two gangs worth worrying about here in the Lower City. The Black Vulkars and the Hidden Beks. Sometimes Zalbar and I hang out at the Bek base. The Beks are led by Garhdo. He's a good guy. Lost his sight in a swoop bike accident a few years ago, but even blind, he's a great leader. Not like that traitor Brezhik. Before he took over the Vulkars, he was a Hidden Bek. Garhdo considered that ungrateful space slug his adopted son.
So why did Brezhik leave the Hidden Beks?
When Garhdo went blind, everyone figured he'd step down and appoint Brezhik in his place. But Garhdo figured Brezhik wasn't ready yet. He wanted him to wait a few years. But Brezhik was too impatient. He left to join the Vulkars, and ever since, he's been waging a war to wipe Garhdo and his Beks from the face of Taris. This gang war in the lower city is totally the Vulkars' fault. They're the ones killing everything that moves out on the streets. It's like they've gone insane.
Tell me about Calo Nord.
Calo Nord's one of the most famous bounty hunters in the galaxy. He's killed more people than the Iridian Plague. I've seen him kill people just for trying to talk to him. He hangs around Zack's bounty office, but I don't think he's looking for work there. All the postings there are small time, way beneath a bounty hunter of his caliber. I figure Calo's been hired by Davik to do a special job for the Exchange. I'd wager 1,000 credits that as soon as the quarantine ends, he'll be getting off this rock.
I'll be going now.
You going? Yeah, this dive is pretty boring. No action around here. Come on, Big Z, let's go.
But I haven't finished eating.
Can't you think think about something besides your stomach?
Yeah, Zalbar's very clearly a Chewbacca XP. Like, you know, he looks a lot like Chewbacca as well, that same style, not just because he's a Wookiee. Like, even the same, like, head shape is very similar. Although, like I said, this was also before Revenge of the Sith, so before we saw a great variety of Wookiees, you know, not counting the god-awful holiday special. There is this alien as well. This is a new unique one who only appears in this game, as far as I'm aware, called a Perdwag. What do you want, human? You come to stare like others here on Taris? You think we're strange? Want to ask you? Sorry, I didn't mean to offend you. Okay, you're not here to offend me. What do you want then? Just wanted to ask you some questions. Questions? What kind of questions? What planet are you from? You couldn't say it and you don't have the ears for it. 2 voices create the name and 4 ears hear the true sound. But your kind would call our home Sorgus, a small world far off the Pemelian trade route. What kind of creature are you? In your one-voiced tongue you would call our kind Perdwag. I notice your other head doesn't say much. Nothing that you would hear, at least. Can you tell me about your home world? Talking about our home only makes this quarantine more difficult to bear. Forgive us, human, but we do not wish to be reminded of it. What do you know about Taris? Nothing! We were only stopping here to get supplies when the Sith attacked. They imposed a quarantine on all ships that had landed on Taris. Now we're stuck here on a world that hates non-humans. Not a good place to be. I'll be going now. Good, leave us alone. We just want quarantine to end so that we can go back home. So yeah, it's an interesting design. It's like a symbiotic species, and we will meet another one of them later on. But yeah, it's just a good bit of world building, something new and unique for this game, and it's not the first thing we'll get like that. There's quite a lot of world building in this game, which is another reason why it's so good. Right, let's go to the bounty office, shall we? I think we've done everything else in this cantina now. So, a couple of bounty hunters.
These are good times for bounty hunters. I've made a small fortune on the bounty Zax has been paying out.
So, yeah. And then there's Bib Sarul and Lynn, which we will deal with in a second. Holden.
This whole
I'll be good. I want to ask you some questions.
I don't want to waste my time answering a bunch of... I've got to be mentally ready. Davik's got an assignment.
You work for Davik?
I'm one of his top couriers. Davik's always sending me off planet to deliver and bring back packages. He knows he can trust me to follow my orders to the letter. Plus, I used to be an intergalactic customs agent, so I know all the tricks they use to catch smugglers. That gives me the edge I need on my courier runs.
Pretty open about what you do.
It's not like it's some big secret. It's kind of hard for Davik to keep a low profile when he belongs to a big intergalactic crime syndicate like the Exchange.
Do you think Davik could get me off Taris?
Davik's ship is the fastest one in the entire quadrant. But even the Ebonhawk can't get off Taris until the quarantine is lifted. The Sith fleet has the planet surrounded. Any ship leaving orbit without proper access codes will be disintegrated by the Sith auto-targeting laser cannons. And those codes are locked safely away in the military base. Davik's pretty upset about it. His smuggling operation isn't making any money. But even with his underworld connections, he can't get his hands on those codes.
So the plot thickens, because now we're learning about, you know, we've got Davik's ship. We could use that to potentially get off planet, but we'd have to get to Davik's estate to get it. Obviously, Davik's been name-dropped as having his hands in all sorts of things around Taris.
Fine by me.
And we need the codes. The codes are in the Sith military base. We have Sith armor to get into the base, potentially. So, yeah. Average price for each bounty has gone way up. Davik's had to raise his rates just to compete. Right, so let's check the board with Zax. I've not seen you here before, human. You are new to the bounty office, yes? My name is Zax. I'm the one in charge here. Looking for work? There are many bounties available here, legal and otherwise, but they all pay quite well. Or are you here for information? Everyone knows I'm one of Davik's best agents. I'm the Hutt with all the answers. You work for Davik? Not officially, no. I work for the bounty office, but Davik pays me to keep my eyes open and report to him, for me to post his bounties. Davik posts bounties in a government office? Is that even legal? I used to have to keep our relationship secret, but since the Sith arrived, no one cares what happens in the lower city. Davik can do whatever he wants. But enough talk, back to business. This is the bounty office, so we should talk bounties. Or are you looking for information? Tell me about the bounties. There's 2 government contracts. One's an assassin named Selvin, the other is Bendak Starkiller. He's a famous deathmatch duelist. Between them, they've killed hundreds of people.
I can't see anything wrong with getting rid of people like that, as long as we don't end up on the list of the victims.
But not all the bounties are dangerous. Davik got some special contracts. One's for a girl named Dia. She attacked Holden, one of Davik's men. Another's for a man named Largo, who owes Davik money.
Okay, I don't know about Davik's special contracts. Justice is one thing, but doing a crime lord's dirty work is something else.
And then there's Matrick. He used to work for Davik, then he betrayed the exchange, and now Davik wants him dead. I'll put all this information in your datapad. How do I collect the credits for these contracts? It's simple. You find people, you kill them, you tell me, I pay you. I know everything that's going on in Taris, so if you kill one of them, I'll know. I've got a bounty I want to collect on. A bounty? Well, human, that is what I'm here for. Which bounty are you here to collect on? Lie. Tell him Matrick is dead. I believe you, human. I've heard reports of a rather large explosion, and some of my people saw you buying the permacrete detonator. It's good Matrick's dead, but maybe you went overboard, human. Next time use a blaster, not a bomb. Bombs are messy, but at least the job is done. Here, 300 credits. That's the price for all bounties. I want 400 credits for this job. Ha! You're brave, human, to bargain with a Hutt. But I like you. Okay, 400 it is. You do good work, human. There's lots of bounty hunters on Taris, but most of them are lazy. Maybe if you keep cashing in bounties, they'll work harder. More details about the bounties you're offering. All the information's in your datapad already, but if you don't want to look there, then I guess I could fill you in. Who do you want to know more about? Tell me about the assassin Selvin. Selvin's a government bounty. She's a very dangerous woman. When she started, she was just another killer working for Davik. Then she began freelancing to the highest bidder. One day she killed 6 citizens in the street, and their bodyguards too. They were all Olgos, a powerful merchant family with many enemies. Selvin was hired to kill off the whole family. Now Trask on the Endar Spire, he was an Olgo, so... She was very good at her job. Each day more Olgos died, poisoned at home, shut down in the street. Guards and droids couldn't protect them. After a month there were no Olgos left on Taris, not one. Did they ever find out who hired Selvin to kill them all? It was never proven, but after the Olgos were all dead, the Organa family demanded the government put out a contract on Selvin. They said nobody was safe as long as Selvin was still free. The Organa family were powerful rivals of the Olgos. Some think they were the ones that hired Selvin. Then they tried to have bounty hunters kill her to keep the secret from coming out. But Taris politics aren't your concern. You're just a bounty hunter. You kill Selvin, you get the credits. That's the only important thing, right? So yeah, the Organa family. Now, is that any relation to Bail and Leia Organa? We don't know. I want to ask you about one of the other bounties. Tell me about Bendak Starkiller. Bendak's a government contract, but he's a legend on Taris. He started out as a duelist in the Upper Cantina. He never lost, but he only ever fought death matches. He killed hundreds in his day. The death matches got banned, Duel Ring switched to non-lethal combat, but Bendak wasn't ready to retire. He kept dueling on the illegal underground circuit. He kept killing people. Finally, the government had no choice but to put a bounty out on him. Bendak's a big folk hero, so not too many people try and collect. Those who do will wind up dead anyway. Tell me about this girl, Dia. Wait, I almost forgot. That bounty's been pulled, human. Holt told me he doesn't want her dead anymore. Sorry, no credits for Dia. Tell me about the merchant Largo. He's nothing special, just another of Davik's private bounties. He borrowed money from Davik for his business, but things went bad and he wasn't able to pay Davik back, so he ran. Davik doesn't like it when people who owe him money run. He put out a contract on Largo to send a message to the other merchants who owe him money. Davik's bounties sound more like contract killings. Davik works for the exchange. They don't play games. You don't pay your debts, or you betray them, or you attack them, then they get even. People bring Davik's bounty on themselves. Anyway, if you don't like them, you don't have to take them. Collect the other bounties, government contracts. Those people are ruthless killers. They need to be stopped. Right, I'll be going now. It could pay him for information, because if you want information from him, you have to pay him. Bounties pay good money, and remember to come see me if you want information. But I don't think there's any information you can get off Zax that you can't get from someone else or just by playing the game. So it's not really necessary. But yeah, I've got one of the bounties sorted. I've got 400 credits for that. 200 credits of which I can use to give Largo the money so that he can clear his bounty. Which is cool. The hidden Bek base. I don't think I can go in there yet.
Hey, you can't just walk in here. This is the hidden Bek base. How do I know you're not a Vulcan spy sent to kill Garhdo?
I need Garhdo's help. I was told to speak to him.
A lot of people want to go inside and speak to Garhdo. He's a hero of the common folk. But the days of the hidden Bek's open door policy are gone. Between the Sith conquest and the Vulcan gang war, Garhdo has more enemies than he used to. We're being careful about who we let in now.
Maybe I could be an ally against all those enemies.
Well, we do need all the help we can get. And you don't look like you're with the Vultures or the Sith. Besides, it's not like you can do anything to harm Garhdo in the heart of his own base. Not with Zerdra watching his back.
So, you're gonna let me in?
Go in and speak to Garhdo if you want. Just remember to be on your best behavior. The hidden Beks are watching you.
Vulcans. I can go fight them in a second. In fact, yeah, let's carry on exploring this area.
You asked for this! You asked for this!
Come on. Die, dude. Any remains? Nope. Nothing.
You guys are behind with your payments. What do you think just because you're in some gang, you don't have to give Davik his cut?
I don't see Davik doing anything for his share. We do all the work. Davik claims he's part of the exchange, so let's see him prove it. Yeah, let's see the big crime lord come and get his money from the Black Vulcans.
So you want to play this the hard way? Okay.
Oh, hey, Candaris. We didn't know you was working for Davik now. Yeah, we were just goofing around here. We don't want no trouble with the Mandalorian. Here's Davik's cut.
Boys would see reason. Now get out of here.
Too bad. I was looking forward to cracking some heads.
Maybe next time, Candaris. I better get this over to Davik. I'll call you if anyone else gets behind on their payments.
Right, so this is Candaris Ordo.
Those Vulcars are dumber than a Coruscant granite slug. They actually think being in that pathetic little gang of theirs makes them important. Garhdo keeps his hidden Beks in line, but Brejik's getting dreams of grandeur. If Davik's smart, he'll slap that young punk back down.
That's a lot of information to just volunteer to someone who randomly approached you in the street. Who are you?
I'm someone you don't want to get on the bad side of. And I'm not one for small talk. I don't have time to stick around here anyway. Davik's got me working on a special assignment.
So yeah, former Mandalorian, Candaris Ordo. There's more Vulkars down here.
There, civilian. Only those with official Sith business are allowed into the Undercity. Unless you've got the proper security papers, you better just turn around and go back the way you came.
Where can I get the security papers?
You can't. Not unless you're on official Sith business. And if you were, someone would have already given you the papers. I'm not here to answer your questions. My orders are to guard the...
I'll be going now.
Good. I don't have time for this foolishness. Down here, we run a tight ship, not like the slipshod operations in the upper city.
So I need to get Sith papers. Even having the armor won't let you get past him. All the swoops and stuff going past. It's very cool. Right. Oh, that's cool. Forgot about that, the return to hideout feature. It's a pretty good feature. Right, let's do the second set of lower city apartments, then we can go do the Bek base, where we can get the next big part of this story going. Oh, Callow again. You seem to be taking great interest in our progress. Do you need something, little man? Quiet, Lugro. That's Callow Nord, the infamous bounty hunter.
On your little green heads. I'm here to collect.
And where you'll collect that bounty is over our cold dead bodies. So yeah, he's pretty cool. And this time he just kind of acknowledges me before walking off. Kind of. So yeah. We'll defuse that in a minute.
Time to rumble.
Ha ha. Right, so, we can level up Carth now. Skills. Yeah, combat party, I tend to go... He's soldier, I tend to give him awareness. Right, he can use all forms of armor, which is cool, with him being a heavy. Master 2 weapon fighting, which I will need to give him at some point. And give him rapid shot as well, because he tends to be my blaster character. So... Power attack is for melee weapons, power blast is for other weapons. So let's do rapid shot and defeat. Accept. It just gets to vary up what he's doing. Now, your party characters, you can't change their light side alignment, barring a few exceptions late in the game. So, you know, Carth is always there on the light side meter. And some companions will be on the light side, some will be on the dark side. It's fine.
What?
You know, it's pretty good. It works quite well as a system. And there's reasons why some of them are light, some of them are dark. Oh, nearly. Come on. Oh, there you go. Energy shields. More stuff. Right, let's try and recover the mine. I might not be able to do that. So recovering it would have allowed me to keep the mine and sell it or use it, but my skill's too low for that apparently. Lots of black Volcars.
How'd you like that?
Sorted. Yeah, the apartments just look more run down, more crap. You know, even with the slum that you're in your actual hideout. Ooh, there's another gas mine, strongbox. Right, okay. Let's see what the desk does. Electronic personal message center that looks like it hasn't been used in some time. There's one unread message on the system. Read message. Hey Ilum, how's life on Taris? I heard your brother left for Tatooine to become a miner. Did you at least leave hyperdrive behind to keep you company? More. I hope you're still practicing with that blaster I gave you. Remember what I taught you, because you might need it. Taris isn't like Alderaan. It can be dangerous there. Stay away from those swoop gangs and keep everything locked up in that old strongbox. Nobody's going to be busting into that thing. Hope to hear you soon, Uncle Louie. Sealed strongbox. This strongbox is of a particularly sturdy construction. The lock is a computerized touch panel that uses a password entry system. Because this box is an older off-planet model, there is no interface for you to try and slice the system. You have to figure out the password if you want to get inside. Try to enter the password. Strongbox is the property of Elamatic, or access not permitted to unauthorized users. Please enter proper password responses to confirm your identity. What is the name of your pet? So the pet was Hyperdrive. Who taught you to fire a blaster? Ah, I forgot this. Leave the strongbox alone. Let's remind ourselves. Right. Hyperdrive is your pet. So his uncle taught him how to fire a blaster. He was also in Alderaan. So, try to enter the password. Hyperdrive. My uncle. Where did your family come from originally? Alderaan. Identity confirmed, lock disabled. Welcome, Ilam. Blaster pistol. Republic mod armor and 100 credits. Yeah, it's all good. Lots of dead guys because I've fought them all and killed them. There's lots of Volcars in this apartment complex.
No problem.
Security door. Ooh, Selvin.
Stop right there, or I'll give you a blaster shot right between the eyes. Now, what are you doing here?
I was just exploring. I didn't know anyone was in here.
Well, go explore somewhere else. There's nothing interesting for you here. This is your only warning. If you bother me again, you won't. I gave you a chance to get out of here and leave me. Now you'll see why I'm...
Ready?
And that's Selvin dead, so we can collect that bounty as well. We get some stuff off her. We get scope, adrenaline amplifier, neural band. We can use a lot of that stuff later on. So, the neural band I think is equipable. So. Oh no! Why am I stuck in combat mode? Ah. That was weird. Again, fun jank. Neural band, will +2. So that helps. The Exar Kun War it mentions there, that was something from a load of Old Republic comics, which was set a few hundred years before this. Which is what started the interest in the whole Knights of the Old Republic timeline anyway. So yeah. I've got the neural band on. And not every container is interactable, unfortunately. You'd get so much loot if it was. Right then. So yeah, let's go into the Bek base and see what the Beks can do for me. Actually, first let's go to the Cantina and claim... Actually, we'll go to... I'll tell you what, we'll go to the Cantina, we'll claim the bounty for Selvin. Then, I think we might be in a position where we could probably try the Duelling Ring again. See if we can beat Marl and Twitch. Got a bounty I want to collect on. Tell them about Selvin. So, Selvin's dead. All the other bounty hunters went after her end up dead themselves, you know. You did well, human. Here, 300 credits. That's the price for all bounties. I want 400 credits for this job. You're brave, human, but I like you. Okay, 400 it is. You do good work. We're going. So yes, if we go now... No, wrong button again. Right, if we go to the map button, we can go return to hideouts, instantly transported to your base, and your entire party will be healed. Okay. So it's only disabled when you're in combat and some of the combat arenas, but yeah, it's good. So we are back in the apartment. We can go into the apartment and use the workbench, which I'm going to do to modify the stuff we've got. Because we have quite a few things that we can upgrade. So we can upgrade Carth's weapon with a scope, which improves its damage. We've got the armor. Now we've got the Republic mod armor and the Achani fiber armor. Both of which are upgradable. We've got one armor reinforcement, so I'm going to give that to the Republic mod armor. Assemble that. Well, let me cycle through. So yeah, I'm going to give that armor to Carth. Because he's a Republic soldier and it's Republic armor, so. So yeah. I'm also going to give him the adrenaline amplifier. Gives him a boost. Give him the energy shield. There are some different things you can do in the game options as well, if I remember. So let me have a look at this. Make sure these are set properly for later on. Combat movement. You can move your character in combat. Camera auto center. I'm going to keep it on easy. Let's get a save in, shall we? I think we've officially played longer than I did the other day and done a few more things, so we've just replaced that save with it. So yeah, Carth with his Republic armor. I've had enough of Republicans. Screw Republicans. Now we've got to find Dia. I know Dia's around here somewhere. Was it the one right before the exit? There she is.
You're back. Did you manage to...
I spoke with Holden. I convinced him to remove the bounty on your head.
He called the bounty off? That's wonderful. I only wish I had something to give you as a reward. Wait a minute. I know. I don't have many credits, but there is something I can give you. It's a family heirloom. It's not much, but it's something.
Thank you, dear. This reward will be fine.
I can never truly repay you for helping me, but you'll always have my thanks for what you did.
Can't remember what she gives you, to be honest. Oh, for God's sake. Energy projector. Yes, you do have the option to refuse it, but... it helps you, it's something you can use to modify your weapons, so, and that helps at this early stage in the game, so. Because we're at that point in the game where I need to upgrade weapons and abilities and things like that, so. Sort of stuff, very helpful. Let's try doing the next part of the challenge, shall we? Do the next part of the duels. We can also get those light side points for helping that guy. We can give Largo the cash he'll need to pay off Davik. So there's plenty of things we can do. But let's try and do the dueling first. Give me a rematch.
Ladies and... he's a legend in the sport. A 20-year veteran.
Oh, come on, we've done this before. Come on, come on, let's kill him. Let's kill him. Oh, I can't move. I can't move and I'm dying. Oh, for God's sake. Well, that is just a pain in the friggin' ass, isn't it? Right, so Maybe I wonder if I could pause it before the match starts, before he sights Maul, and if I can just dose up on all the stims I've got, then try it. I might do that next time. I'm not doing it right now. Right, let's go to Kelba and sell some of the things we don't need.
Because of the...
Right, I can sell here the advanced repair kit. Don't need that yet. I'm going to keep the light battle armor. I could sell the combat suit. Because between the light battle armor and the Achani fiber armor and the Republic mod suit that Carth's wearing, I've got enough suits for the characters I'm going to get in the next part of the game. So that's fine. I can sell the shock sticks. I can sell the blaster pistol. It's a melee upgrade. And I'm keeping these. So brilliant. See, something's bothering Carth again.
Yes,
speak to Carth. Just want to talk with you.
Want to argue some more, is that it?
Yeah, I'm always up for a good fight.
If I were Malik, I'd be a bit nervous to have you on my tail. I just don't trust easily, and for good reasons, which are my own.
But we have to work together, Carth, so it has plenty to do with me.
Damn it. I suppose I won't get any rest until I talk, will I? You want to know why I don't trust anyone? Fine. Here goes. 5 years ago, the Jedi had just finished the war with the Mandalorians. Revan and Malik were heroes. I was damn proud to have served in their fleet. It was completely unexpected when they turned on us, invading the Republic while we were still weak. Nobody knew what to think, least of all me. Our heroes had become brutal, conquering Sith, and we were all but helpless before them. I mean, think about it. If you can't even trust the best of the Jedi, who can you trust?
This is true. This is quite a shame, you know. They turned to the dark side, obviously. Why is it so personal?
Of course the Jedi turned to the dark side. There were others, however, who weren't Jedi. Good men, trusted men, who joined them. Malik and Revan and the Sith deserve to die for what they've done. But the ones who fled the Republic and joined them are even worse. The dark side has nothing to do with why they joined with the Sith. They deserve no mercy.
You say that with such hatred.
I know. And I should apologize to you. I've become so accustomed to expecting the worst in others, and you've done nothing to deserve that. It's just... No, never mind. Let's just continue with what we were doing. I'd rather not talk about it.
So, we're learning a bit more about Carth. Carth is... Like I said, I think he's a good character. I think the problem is that his development is kind of forced upon you. And there's a reason for that. Carth is like the first character, you know, that you get given as a companion. At this point in the game, he's the only companion we've had for this entire time. Except for Trask on the tutorial. Davik doesn't like you missing payments.
Here, I've got 50 credits, a down payment.
These two clearly aren't a reference to Ponda Baba and Dr. Everson from the start of A New Hope. Definitely not.
Can't have people not paying his debts.
But I don't have that much. How can I give you credits I don't have?
That's too bad. Davik's gonna want to make an example out of you. You're coming with us.
Oh, help! Somebody help! They're going to kill me!
I know we have to be careful about drawing attention to ourselves, but are we gonna just let them drag this guy off?
Hold on a
Nope.
second. Looks like we got ourselves a witness here.
Davik doesn't like witnesses. Leave this man alone or you have to deal with me. Guess we have to teach you to mind your own business.
Thank you. I owe you my life. Those bounty hunters are going to take me away and kill me. My wife warned me not to take a loan from Davik. Now I can't pay him back.
The facial textures are quite good. I do like the facial mesh. You know, the skinning for it. But these zoomed in bits are just showing how bad the textures on the costumes have aged. Like, they work really well when seen from a distance, like Carth there, but looking at my character here, it looks rough. But I think because the faces are designed to be seen from the close-up angle, they look really good. Yeah, maybe I can help you.
Help me by saving me from those bounty hunters. So, unless you have a spare 100 credits to give me so I can pay off Davik.
You're lucky, because I do. Here's 100 credits. Take them.
Giving me 100 credits? Just like that? I don't know what to say. Thank you. Thank you.
You're giving him 100 credits? Generous.
Now I can.
Yeah, see, Carth, I'm a nice guy.
My life. Thank you. I'd better take these credits to him right away.
I'm trustworthy. Now, he's not one of the bounties that gets mentioned. He's just a rando. Just designed for this encounter. But you make back those 100 credits by robbing these two, because they drop 50 credits each. So that's quite fun. It's just an easy way to get light side points and have a quick combat encounter. So yeah, nice and fun. I'm probably going to be wrapping this up soon, but let's do a bit more first, shall we? Oh, this one, the kid's bullying the Ithorian. Let's help this guy. Please, human, I am injured, in need of assistance. These human children keep hitting and kicking me. I cannot reason with them, but if I fight back, I could be arrested.
Get out of here, you goggle-eyed freak! You're too ugly for the upper city.
Yeah, go back to where you came from. We don't want your kind up here.
Oh, it's so nice having racist kids. Please, human, help me. Maybe these offspring of your species will listen to you. Hey, you kids, leave that Ithorian alone.
I don't care what happens to some scummy alien. He's just a freak.
Yeah, he isn't even supposed to be in the upper city.
Why do you care what happens to strangers? I don't know, maybe just because I'm not a dick. Just because he's different doesn't give you the right to attack him.
Come on, let's go. I don't want to listen to this alien lover anymore.
Thank you, human. I was returning from a visit with a work associate when those child humans attacked me and chased me through the streets. You look hurt. Here, I've got a med pack. Let me help you. You are too kind, human. I thank you for your generosity. Most of your kind here on Taris care little for aliens like myself. Once more, thank you for saving me from those human children. I must take leave of you now. My life mate will be wondering where I am. And that's nice and fun, and I like that. It's nice and simple. Just getting light side points for nice, easy things. You know, that's what Star Wars should be about. Right, Largo is in this building somewhere. There he is.
What do you want now?
Maybe I could help you with your problem with Davik.
I don't think anyone can help me. I owe Davik money, and I was late with the payment. So he went to Zach's in the bounty office and put a price on my head. I've been hiding here ever since. But sooner or later, someone will find me. Unless I
somehow come up with another 200 credits.
Dead man.
Here, I've got 200 credits you could have.
You'd give 200 credits to a stranger just to help them out? I don't believe it. Well, thank you.
Wow, that sure was generous of you. I just hope we don't end up needing those credits later on.
Garth needs to chill out. I've got like over 1,000 credits at this point, so I'm good. This is after I've bought my armor.
Give this to Davik right away.
And there's nothing really in the game except maybe more Pazak cards. So, you know, I'm good. Oh, excuse me. Right, I might level up demolitions a bit. Oh no. I probably should, because then I can like capture mines and recover them, and then I can sell them. Right, so, but I also want the awareness so I can actually see the mines. So yeah, awareness, demolitions, and persuade this time. Feats. Ooh, I can use feats. You've been granted the following feats: sneak attack 3. So that's pretty cool. I might get the improved critical strike. Could get improved empathy. But I quite like Flurry. Flurry is one we've seen the characters use against me quite a lot. So let's have that. And accept. Vitality is now 30 out of 30, which is a bit more like that. So yeah, we're getting better. And it won't be long until I can level up again. So if you look there, experience and needed experience, it won't be long. Carth is closer than I am to the next level. But hey, it is what it is. Right, so Largo's dealt with. So that's the next, the remaining bounties dealt with. So let's see what's in the journal left. Jedi Bastila, Bendak's bounty, purchasing a droid, the Ratgor serum, the Duel Ring. So yeah, the Dueling Ring and Bendak's bounty are the only remaining ones I can do up here. And I will do them before we leave the planet. So let's progress down and go back to the Bek base. I've gone completely the wrong way. I'm going round the place when I meant to go back to the door. Here we go. So yeah, we'll go down to the Bek base now, and that triggers the next part of the main quest, which is the search for Bastila. What are those drunks again? They are wasted. Watch, they can all just kind of collapse. Ugh. Is it just me, or is it approaching like evening here? I think it changed, but apparently it does. Right then. Oh, no, not again.
Yes,
let's speak to him. Want to continue our discussion from before?
I said I don't want to talk about it anymore.
Yes, but I'm bored, so spit it out.
Cute. Nice to know you're so full of concern. Well, I guess it wouldn't hurt, though. I don't know why you're so interested. When I think of all the men who betrayed us, the one that stands out above all of them is the one that I respect the most. Saul.
You say that name like I should know it.
You don't. I thought everyone did. But Admiral Saul Carth is the commander of the entire Sith fleet. He's half the reason Malak has done so well in the war. Saul was my commanding officer back when the Mandalorian Wars first began. He taught me everything about being a soldier, and I looked up to him. Saul approached me before he left. He talked to me about how the Republic was on the losing side and about how I should start thinking of my survival. I know now that he was trying to recruit me into the Sith, but I couldn't have conceived of it back then. I argued with him and he got angry and he left. I never saw him again.
So you didn't think he would betray the Republic?
Saul was my mentor. He led us to so many victories against the Mandalorians. Even when things looked to be at their worst, I couldn't conceive of it. He couldn't be serious. I was wrong, of course. He not only left us for the Sith, he gave them the codes to bypass our scanners. I remember waking up as the first of the Sith bombers snuck past our defenses and began destroying half of our docked ships. I knew right away what had happened. I'm not gonna stop him. I could have stopped it all.
So you blame yourself for trusting your friend?
I blame Saul, not myself. I was stupid and I ignored the danger. He nearly destroyed us all. No, I fought Saul for years now, and if I ever catch up to him, he will regret what he's done. He will regret it.
It's terrible. I feel awful for you.
Well, there's more to the story, I guess. But I don't want to talk about it right now. Let's go.
Okay, so we'll get prompted to ask him more again in a bit. Oh, God, wrong thing. I think you can return to hideout, and I think when you're at the hideout, you can return to the other places as well. But so I've done the Sith party, the lower droid by Janice. So yeah, we're going back to the lower city again. I don't know if I need to wear the armor again to go past him.
This elevator is off limits. It's obvious from the... Move along then.
I think later on you do get papers, because obviously you need the papers to get into the Undercity, and at that point you don't need the... at that point you don't need the Sith armor to get down the escalator again, because you can just show him the papers the first time he mentions it to you. It's all about that flurry, look at that. Go for that extra attack. Sometimes it just really helps. Oh, there's more? Grenade. No, nothing more in it for that guy. Volca guards down there. Let's get into the Volca base, which I'm not doing just yet. You do find like a secret way into the Volca base later on, so I'll do that then. For now, we are going dealing with the Beks. Could go get the reward for Selvin, but I'll do that in a bit. So this is the hidden Bek base. There's a lot of Twi'leks, a few Aqualish, and a couple of humans. So focus on the first group trying to take over from the Beks. Garhdo knows how to deal with these upstarts. He may be blind, but he can still see the big picture. Now you can break in there, but that will turn the Beks hostile. I do need them, so I don't want to do that yet.
Hold it right there. Who are you, and what is your business with Garhdo?
Calm down, Zerdra. Nobody's going to try anything here in the middle of our own base. It would be a suicide mission.
You're too trusting, Garhdo. Breshik and his Vulkars want you dead. Anyone we don't know is a potential threat, and it's my job to make sure you're safe.
Do you want us to start attacking strangers on sight, Zerdra? Like the Vulkars do? I will never let it come to that. Now step aside and let them pass.
As you wish.
As you
Speak
wish.
to Garhdo if you want, but I've got my eye on you. You try anything and you'll be vaporized before you can say Vulkar spy.
So yeah, let's deal with this. So we'll speak to Garhdo and Thek.
You'll have to forgive Zerdra. Ever since Brejik and the Vulkars began this war against us, she's been a little overzealous in her security duties. The problems with the Sith haven't helped things. Zerdra seems to forget that I know how to look after myself. Now, how can I help you?
I need information on those Republic escape pods that crashed in the Undercity.
Escape pods? You know, I heard the Sith have been asking around the upper city about them as well. But you don't look like you're with the Sith.
They might be spies,
How does he say look like you're with the Sith? He's blind.
Zerdra. If the Sith thought we knew anything useful, they'd have a battalion of troops kicking down our door. No, I think this off-worlder has his own agenda.
Correct. Don't worry, I'm not working for the Sith.
I suppose I could tell you what I know. It's not like it could do any harm to me or my gang. But it might cause problems for the Vulkars. And that's okay in my book. The Vulkars stripped those pods clean within hours after they landed. It's too bad we didn't get there first, considering what my spies reported the Vulkars found. A female Republic officer named Bastila survived the crash. We Beks don't believe in intergalactic slavery. But the Vulkars aren't so picky. They took a prisoner.
So, we know where Bastila is now. Bastila's a slave? What will happen to her now?
Normally, the Vulkars would take a captured slave and sell them for a nice profit to Davik, or an off-world slaver.
But a Republic officer is no ordinary catch.
I still think Bastila is just a Republic officer. That could work to our advantage. Maybe she'll even figure out a way to escape from the Vulcar base on her own.
She's too valuable to leave with the Vulcar scum at the base. Brejik's probably got your Republic friend hidden away somewhere safe until the big swoop race. You'll never find her.
Swoop race? What does that have to do with it?
I'm afraid your friend has become a pawn in Brejik's game to take over the lower city. He's offered her up as the Vulcar's share of the prize in the annual swoop gang race. By putting up such a valuable prize, Brejik hopes to win the loyalty of some of the smaller gangs. Their numbers will allow him to finally destroy me and my followers.
So how do you propose we go about rescuing Bastila then? Well, we can't fight all the gangs.
The only hope you have of rescuing Bastila is to somehow win the big season opener of the swoop race.
But I don't even have a swoop bike.
I might be able to help you with this. If you'd be willing to help us. We both have something to gain here, and much to lose.
What are you proposing?
The swoop race is for the lower city gangs only. I could sponsor you as a rider for the Hidden Beks this year. If you win the race, you'll win your friend's freedom. But first, you have to do something for me. My mechanics have developed an accelerator for a swoop engine. A bike with the accelerator installed can beat any other swoop out there. But the Vulcars stole the prototype from us. They plan to use it to guarantee a victory in this year's swoop race. I need you to break into their base and steal it back.
How am I supposed to get inside the Vulcar base?
Getting into the Vulcar base won't be easy. The front doors are locked tight. But I know someone who might be able to get you in the back way. Mission Veo.
Mission? Gadon, you can't be serious. She's just a kid. How is she supposed to help them with this?
Mission's explored every step of every back alley in the lower city. Plus, she knows the undercity sewers better than anyone. If anyone can get inside the Vulcar base, it's her.
Where can I find her?
She and her Wookiee friend Zalbar are always looking to stir up a little excitement. They like to go exploring in the Undercity, despite the dangers. Your best bet is to look for her in the Undercity. But you'll need some way past the Sith guard post at the elevator.
I've got some Sith uniforms to disguise myself. We already know those won't work.
The upper city guard, but the security down here is much tougher. You'll need the
proper papers.
Luckily, my gang ambushed one of the Sith patrols headed down to the Undercity. They never made it, and their security papers fell into my hands. Since we're working together now, I suppose I could give them to you in exchange for your uniforms. With the security papers, you won't need a disguise anyway.
What do you want with the Sith uniforms?
I like to be prepared. Eventually, the Sith are going to try to drive us out of the Undercity. Sith disguises might give my people the edge we need in a crucial battle.
Okay, I'll trade the uniforms for the papers.
Good choice. Thanks for the uniforms. You won't need them with these security papers anyway.
I think you can get another set of Sith armor somewhere anyway. Might even be able to go get another one from the party, I'm not sure. Want to ask you some questions.
Your time would probably be better spent going after the prototype swoop engine the Vulcars stole from us. But I'll answer your questions if I can.
Two questions about his eyes. That's bad. You said you were having problems with the Sith.
A foreign army invades Taris, declares martial law, and locks down all travel to and from the planet? You damn well bet I have a problem with that. If the Sith ever moved in down here, all the swoop gangs would unite against them. We'd use hit-and-run guerrilla tactics to pick them off. Their casualties would be enormous.
Don't fool yourself. The Sith would never commit to that kind of operation. They'd probably do something much more grand and deadly.
But so far, the Sith have stayed out of the lower city. And our strength is wasted on this stupid gang war. I tried to...
Okay. I'll be going now.
Feel free to come back anytime. We're not like those Vulcar savages. Strangers are welcome in the Bek base.
Yeah, don't go past any of the security doors unless you want to end up fighting them, which you can do, because obviously, like I said, this is a Star Wars game. You can side with the Volkers. You can side with the Beks. I've never sided with the Volkers, but it involves coming in and killing all the Beks. You know, it can be done. I just don't see the point in doing it. But, you know, it's the whole light side, dark side thing, you know. Sometimes it's worth being with the bad guys, you know, if you want the... Especially because in Star Wars games where you have the light side, dark side, it really does incentivize you towards going one way or the other. Like, your incentive is to go fully light side or to go fully dark side. Not to, you know, not to sort of straddle the line, you know. As much as this game is the one that sort of created the whole Grey Jedi idea, which is such a misunderstanding of the whole thing anyway. There's no such thing as Grey Jedi, but we'll get into that when we meet the character who everyone kind of ascribes with that viewpoint.
Hold on there, civilian. Only those with a fit. Unless you've got the proper security papers, you better just turn around and go back the way you came.
I've got my security papers right here.
Let me see. Yeah, these look to be in order. Okay, you can go down if you want. Can't say I envy you, though. The Undercity is crawling with mutants. Rackles, they call them. If you see anything moving down there, shoot first and ask questions later.
Right, so we'll go down and introduce ourselves to the first people that we meet in the Undercity. And then I'm probably going to wrap this up because I've been playing for a few hours now already. You know, this is a video.
Upworlder. Anyone using this elevator has to pay.
This is a game that kind of lends itself to longer videos than Half-Life does.
I don't believe this planet. Even the beggars are trying to shake us down.
But yeah.
Credits. That's what it costs to use our elevator. 5 credits.
Okay, here's 5 credits.
Credits, my brother! We have credits. Now we can buy food and medicine. Hush! The others will hear us. They'll want our credits. We have to hide them.
Go on, you two. Get out of here. I'm sorry about that. Those 2 beggars give everyone in the village a bad name. We aren't all like that, you know. Most of us are good people.
I'm sure you are, miss. It's just too bad your little welcoming committee is here to give people a bad first impression.
See, that just makes Carth sound like a dick. My name's Garhdo. Who are you?
You're from the Upworld, aren't you? I've never seen it. I was born here in the Undercity. Is it as nice as they say up there?
It's okay. It's a beautiful place.
I've never been to the surface, but sometimes I think I can see it in my dreams. The sun, the sky, the stars.
See, this sort of stuff is what made the idea of hive cities in Warhammer a lot easier for me to pass, because in those you have the hive cities where it's like the city built on a city, built on a city, built on a city. So you have like the underhive where there's people just like who have never seen the sun, never seen the stars, never seen anything natural. And it's like, yeah, being familiar with this, that always kind of worked for me straight away. Rukil, who's that?
Rukil's the oldest man in the village. The kids call him Rukil Wrinkleskin, but he's a kind man. He used to tell me the greatest stories when I was a little girl. I still like to listen to his tales about the Promised Land, even though I know they're just legends, but it helps to make the Undercity seem less dark somehow.
See, the Tales of the Promised Land really feel like that is a very much a fantasy trope in this.
It's just a story to make little children smile. Rukil believes in it, though. Sometimes I can almost believe it myself, but then I look around and see the ugly truth. I guess we have to make the best of what we have, though. If you really want to learn more about the Promised Land, you should speak to Rukil.
Where can I find Rukil?
He's wandering around somewhere on the south side of the village. He doesn't move too far. He's hard on his bones. He's over 100 years old. The children laugh at him, and people think he's crazy because of his stories about the Promised Land, but he's really just a kind old man.
Where can I find Endar?
It would be in the village. I couldn't say where for sure. He's always busy doing whatever he can to make the lives of the other villagers easier.
Do you know anything about the escape pods that crashed into the
I
Undercity?
don't know anything about that, but maybe Gendar could help you. Sorry. Is there anything else you need?
Have any other Upworlders come through here recently?
There were quite a few people from the surface marching through the village, but none of them bothered to talk to me. Gendar might know more about them.
I'll be going now.
Oh, okay. Well, if you ever need anything, or if you just feel like talking, come back and see me. I hardly ever get a chance to speak to someone from the Upworld.
Yeah, so she's nice enough. But yeah, you can look up and see the sky, because it's like the bottom of the city above you. It makes me feel of like in Futurama, whenever they go into like old New York, and obviously it's buried underneath New New York, so there's like a false ceiling. It makes me think of that.
Hey, you ain't from the village. You're from the Upworld, ain't you? Yes. You've got credits, I bet.
Watch yourself. There's something slimy about this guy. I wouldn't trust him as far as I could throw him.
My name's Javyar. I run a little salvage shop here. You want to buy something from my store? I got some good deals.
How'd you manage to run a store here in the Undercity?
If a villager comes across any useful salvage in the Undercity...
See, he has the same face as the two guys that just tried to mug me, didn't he? That's another way this game has saved memory. A limited run of human faces. And Twi'lek faces. And other alien faces.
They even give me credits if I have some really good stuff.
Let me see your inventory.
It ain't the best stuff. Mostly salvage and such, but the prices are right.
So yeah, get more Chani battle armor if I wanted to. A Canian heavy pistol. So that's a good one. Getting a heavy pistol is a good one for what's his name? Carth. Pazak cards, vibration cell, scope. Don't know if I have anything else. So I'm in the mood to sell. Not really. Might sell the iron grenade. Although there'll be some droids and stuff later. I can use that against, I'm sure. Right, let's explore the rest of this little village.
Hurry, Endar! Hurry! I can hear it coming!
He'll never make it. He's doomed. I told him he was a fool to leave the village.
He will make it. Run, Endar, run!
Open the gate! Quickly! There isn't much time! I can't. The Rakghouls are too close.
The mutants will kill him if you don't open the gate.
And if I open the gate, they'll kill us all.
No! You can't do this! It isn't fair! Please, make him open the gate. Endar will die if he doesn't.
I can't open the gate. Not while the
Open the gate, I will kill the Rakghouls.
Risk your life for a stranger? You're brave, Upworlder. I'll open the gate for you, but you gotta be quick. And if you...
There he is.
You asked for this! You asked for this!
There we go, he's dead. Yeah, we'll go out and deal with the Rakghouls more later on. Alright, let me in! Yeah, the combat's over, so I will revive in a minute, but still. There we go. There he goes. He's fine. Don't worry about it.
I can't thank you enough for saving me, Upworlder. If I had anything but these rags on my back, it would be yours. But we have nothing.
I still have you, Endar. That's all I need. Let's go back to the village.
Thank you for saving Endar. You are braver than I, Upworlder. Maybe we outcasts have lived too long in selfish fear. Perhaps we can learn a lesson from your brave actions. But enough of my ramblings. Is there something you need, Upworlder?
Yeah, maybe you just suck. Who are you?
I'm Trelwyn, from the Outcast village. It's my job to guard the gates and see they are locked to protect us from the rat ghouls. Goodbye, Upworlder.
I could ask him questions, but I'm better off asking the questions of the main guys here. So. You know, Gendar and Rukil, so. These don't even look like tents. They look more like actual homes. They look more like outflow pipes or something that they're just living in. That's Rukil, so we'll deal with him in a minute. And there's Gendar, right?
Greetings, Upworlder. We rarely see your kind here in the Undercity. I find it strange that so many of you have come down from the surface recently.
No offense, but I can see why people normally avoid this place.
Why have you come to this dark and sunless place?
Fucking bird.
Is there something you need of me or my village?
Yeah, no one comes down here because it's a shithole. You shouldn't be surprised. Oh dear. Who are you people? Why do you live here in the Undercity?
We are the Outcasts, shunned from the surface for our crimes and banished here to the Undercity. We banded together to form this village that we might survive in this hostile environment. And Gendar.
This planet is a scumbag planet, really. It's like, what do these people do to get banished to the very bottom of the city?
There is no return to the surface for us or our descendants, but somehow we managed to survive.
And it's like, not even their descendants can come back. That's harsh. You know, aliens don't even get banished to the bottom. They just get told sent to the lower city. But, Tell me about the rat ghouls that live down here.
The rat ghouls are monsters, hideous mutations who feast on the flesh of our villagers. Their diseased jaws can infect those they attack, transforming the victim into one of those abominations. We know of no cure for the disease, and for the good of the village, we must banish any who become infected, lest they transform and turn on us.
Cool. I want to ask you some questions.
Ask your questions, Upworlder. I will answer to the best of my knowledge, though I know little beyond the borders of the Undercity.
You said something about other Upworlders who came by here recently.
Our village has seen many visitors from the surface recently. Armored troops, swoop gang members, mercenaries. They come to search our sunless world. They're even searching the sewers.
I'm looking for a Twi'lek named Mission Veo.
Yes, I have seen this Twi'lek many times, though I've never spoken to her. She and her Wookiee companion often pass through our village on their way to explore the sewers.
How can I get to the sewers?
There are two entrances into the sewers from the Undercity. One to the northeast of our village, the other to the southeast. But the sewers are dangerous, Upworlder. If you dare to travel those dark tunnels, you would be wise to go heavily armed, unless you wish to become a meal for the rat ghouls and the other foul creatures.
I think I'll be going now.
As you wish, Upworlder. Should you have need of anything else, come speak to me. I represent the entire village, and I will do my best to help you however I can.
There's another mission thing over there. Let's speak to Rukil first.
You come from the world above. Is this the time of destiny, then? Is this a portent of the salvation of my people? Or merely another false sign to mislead us from the path? Are you the herald of prophecy? The beacon to guide us through the darkness? Or are you merely another harbinger of shattered dreams and unfulfilled promises?
Be careful. This one might be crazy enough to be dangerous.
To me, Upworlder. Tell me,
How does Carth get light side? He's so shady.
salvation or damnation? Speak, Upworlder. I beg you.
What are you talking about, old man?
Question. You are uncertain, bewildered, perplexed. Understandable, I suppose.
Yes, those all mean the same thing.
Even after 100 years of life,
You were uncertain, bewildered, perplexed. Turn into a thesaurus.
perhaps I can make things more clear. Some things, at least. My name is Rukil, the oldest outcast here in the village. Rukil Wrinkleskin, the children call me sometimes.
I'm Garhdo. What do you want from me, Rukil?
Once I was honored for my wisdom. Over time, the villagers fell away from the true path. Eventually, there was only a single apprentice who followed me. And now she is gone too.
The true path. What does that mean?
No, not yet. I must be wary. Careful. You may be a false savior. Dare I share my secrets with you? No. Not until you prove yourself.
Okay, how can I do that?
My apprentice is lost. I sent her out into the Undercity to find... Well, I cannot tell you. Not yet. Sadly, my apprentice has not returned. Please, Upworlder, will you help an old man? Will you seek out my apprentice in the Undercity? Her name is Malia. I must know of her fate, whatever it may be. I must know what she found.
I will help you with this, Rukil.
Finding her may be difficult. Malia could be anywhere in the Undercity. But if you will find her, I will know you to be our true savior. Only then can I reveal my secret knowledge to you.
So this is the Chosen One narrative of this Star Wars property. You know, Star Wars likes its Chosen One narratives, and in this one, I can be the savior to a group of homeless people. I'll be back if I find anything out.
I wish you luck, Upworlder. Come speak to me again once you have discovered the fate of my apprentice.
Right, so yeah, that's filling in side quests, which is all good. That's what I'm doing now. So, don't know about the rest of you. I'm pretty much done. It's 4 hours we've been doing this now. There's a mission over here to fight some rat ghouls. I'll do that in a bit. I think that'll be the first thing we do when we come back. But for now, we're going to save the game. This has been over 4 hours we've been playing. It's been a lot of fun. But it's time to take a break. If nothing else, I'm getting quite tired. It's getting quite late. I'm going to go get some food. So, yeah, 4 hours and 1 minute we've been playing so far. So yeah, take care, everyone. You all look after yourselves as best you can. I know things are a bit horrible right now. This is why I'm trying to do this fun, happy times, so that we can all distract ourselves from everything that's going on. But yeah, we'll come back next time, either with some more Half-Life or some more Star Wars. Not quite decided yet. I think I'm going to be uploading the archive videos. At the minute, I've been putting them on my main YouTube channel. I think I'm going to be putting a second YouTube channel. I'm putting all the gaming stuff on there. So if it's only my gaming stuff you want to follow me for, that's where it's going to be. Most people will probably be seeing this on there, to be honest. So yeah, until next time, everyone. Bye for now. I will let you all go. But yeah, like I said, as always... stop it. I don't know if you guys can see this, but I'm going through my menus. I don't think you can, but I was having trouble finding it. So yeah, I'll let you all go, everyone. Bye for now. Thank you for joining us here at Garhdo Goes Geek. Your support of this podcast means the absolute world to me, and I am grateful to everyone who listens. If you wish to engage more with myself and my co-hosts, we have a few other ways to do this. Firstly, if you go to the link tree linked in the description, you'll find links not just to this podcast on every platform, but also to our Discord server, where you can interact directly with all of us, and a link to a dedicated subreddit for this podcast. There is also a link to a supporting Blogspot page, where I'll be posting supporting material for this podcast, including progress updates, schedules, and watch orders for the content I cover should you wish to watch along with me. I also have a link to a Spotify playlist featuring some of the music items I've discussed in the podcast. You can also add me on Facebook if you so wish, or follow on Twitch where I'll be hosting a weekly stream. Finally, there is also a link in there to Ko-Fi, where you have the option to leave a one-time tip if you so wish, or alternatively to commission your own podcast episode. So if there is a topic you would like me to cover that I have yet to do so, then you can request I cover it for a small sponsorship fee. However, if you do not have the means to do so, then all I ask is that if you could please like, subscribe, and share this podcast with anyone else you think may like it. I love you all. Until next time, bye for now.